Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Let me know if you can hear me, if I'm coming through loud and clear. We'll do. I'll be on camera in a bit. We'll let some people come in first. The tweet storm will be in 10 minutes. So essentially, as soon as the UK event officially goes live, I guess. 12 p.m. UK time. Just tweet in save Stargate, use original content, use GIFs, post stories of what Stargate means to you, that kind of stuff. We've got people in Rotterdam ready to go. They've been there since 11 a.m. my time, so 15 minutes or so. People in the UK are arriving at the event right now. Hey, Natalie. You have to bear with me. I'm messaging in multiple WhatsApp groups and Discord. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. My name is Matt. I am part of the Save Stargate campaign, all the behind the scenes stuff that you guys would have probably seen on the Facebook page, the Twitter, that kind of stuff. And today, I am your host for the international live stream. Normally, this would be done by Brian at the podcast, but it is about 4 a.m. for him. So he is probably asleep, dreaming about Stargate, no doubt. So I do apologize in advance if there are any technical issues or if this isn't as streamlined as you may expect, because I am not a streamer. So the international event is, as the title suggests, international. There are events going on all over the world right now. Some of them later on. I'm going to shout out a few of them are currently going on when I find my tab. So, starting about an hour ago, we have, and forgive me, I'm going to mispronounce these words because they are literally foreign words to me. We have Lily in France. There's a gathering there. We have Rotterdam, the Netherlands. We have Natalie and the group down below, ready to be pulled in a moment. And we have the UK gathering about to start as well. They're still arriving at the location just opposite the London Eye. There will also, I was made aware of this not more than 15 minutes ago, there was a gathering in Melbourne, Australia, I believe put together by Wizard CM, Matt, another Matt, shout out to you. So it's great to see that Stargate's travelled as far as Australia. We've got another two in France later on. There's one in, again, I'm going to mispronounce this, Esplanade des Invalides in Paris. That's happening at 3 p.m. in the UK. So that'd be like, 4 p.m. in France. And I believe the French events are also going to be streamed by Marco later on. So I'll be posting the Twitter, the links to these streams on the social medias later, so keep an eye out for that. They will be in French, but show your support anyway. Hashtag Stay Stargate in the comments, that kind of stuff. There's one in Rue du Gros Horloge in Rouen, France. That's at 4:45. And then we have one in Switzerland and another one in France later on as well. So it's great to see that the call out for international support for Save Stargate has reached the international audience. Fantastic to see. Let me just confirm with Natalie if she's okay to be pulled in now. Again, I apologize. I'm not a streamer. And we'll see who is coming in from the UK side. We don't have representation from those other events, but I wanted to shout them out because they are happening later on. The French in particular will be streamed, as far as I'm aware, through Marco's YouTube channel later on. Dave's here. Hey, Dave. We should do a second Save Stargate day. There is actually You may not. I need to. You may not be a streamer, but still, undomestic equines could not keep us away. Real words have never been spoken. So we should do a second Safe Stargate Day. There is. We need to put out an announcement about this, really. So I'll be doing that later on today. On the 20, I want to say the 25th. I'll have to confirm. Safe Stargate Day, which should technically be the 28th, I believe. We're doing basically a push for social media to post as much Stargate content as you can on that day. So TikTok, YouTube, obviously Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, that kind of stuff, but like as much content as you can. So for me, I'll be posting on Twitter, on TikTok. I'll obviously be posting on the Safe Stargate social medias as well. But my personal TikToks, Twitters, that kind of stuff. And everyone is invited to that. Everyone. So we can show Amazon that we want Stargate to come back. Okay, I've just had confirmation Natalie is ready to come in, so I'm going to add her to the stage now, everyone. Welcome, Natalie, and the crew at Rotterdam in the Netherlands.
Yes, and we've got our big banner.
The big snow.
And now I will show you our folks over here.
Yeah.
Everyone, say hi to Matt and to the rest of the world. I think my camera is
frozen.
Staying still, isn't it?
Yeah. Can I do? No, not that one.
Oh, it's working.
There we go.
And a little
Hi,
one.
everyone. Young Stargate fans, it's good to see.
It's fun over here. It's great weather and
52 people watching you right now.
It's a lot of people over here. It's fun, and there are already a few people who walked around here who get a flyer and will sign for Safe Stargate. So doing our job.
Awesome stuff. It's good to see people in cosplay as well.
Yes, there are 2 people in cosplay. No, 3. I'm sorry, 3 people. Oh, we've still got a Jack and so we can put that one on. Oh, Jason, you can put that one on. So, what do we say? Yeah. Safe Stargate!
Safe Stargate!
Yay! We want Stargate! And we also got Jesus over here in the back. And that's the other god. It's not Apophis or that's something.
Where can you find the stream?
You will send it on YouTube, right, Matt? Stream?
It's on YouTube. We're streaming on YouTube right now. We've got
What name?
we're on Facebook and we're also on Twitter.
Okay, great.
I'll send it to you on WhatsApp, Natalie, so you can share it with whoever's there.
Great. And is London online already?
They are still arriving. The event technically starts now.
Okay.
So I'm waiting on someone to say that they're ready. I believe James is going to be in London. James Kerfoot, the organizer of the flyover.
Because James is joining them in London, right?
Sorry, say that again.
James is joining them in London.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so. Yes.
And you're at home.
I'm at home. Yeah, I can't make it, unfortunately.
Uh,
I would have loved to. It's only 2 hours away from me.
okay.
But I'm not physically able to get there.
And
That's,
are we also in France?
yeah. So there is a French event happening in. I butchered this the name of this place a minute ago. Lille in France. Is that how you say it?
I don't know.
But I don't know anyone there. I've not been put in contact with anyone there to bring them into the stream, unfortunately.
Okay. I will.
There
We'll
is going to be
share,
another stream later on.
Okay.
So if you know Marco, I'm going to butcher his last name as well now. Maldinez, I think it is, something like that. He's going to be streaming later, and he's going to have people.
Okay.
In their events, but they're not happening until like 3-4 hours. There's quite a lot of events happening in France today. Actually, there's 4 events in total.
Okay, nice. And there are a lot of people in France also?
It seems to be. I think they might be smaller gatherings, each one.
Okay.
So originally what was going to happen with the whole international event was originally supposed to be the Europe event and games, as well as some of the other people in the French community were trying to organize getting a billboard, kind of like we did in New York City. But unfortunately couldn't get the approval from the authorities. They kind of just didn't respond. So that's why it's now international, and I think it's better being international. Loads of smaller gatherings, because we've got representation from the Netherlands, we've got representation from the UK, we've got everyone. It's awesome.
Great. I'm curious what Amazon and MGM are going to do with this, because there are a lot of fans, old fans, young fans.
Fans all over the world, young, old.
They have to listen now. They have to.
I'd hope that they've heard us. They can't have not heard us. They must have seen something. Our efforts can't be in vain. We will save Stargate, or at least we'll get the message to them that we want them to save Stargate.
Must save Stargate. Or we're going to claim Stargate, so it's going to be ours for the fans, from the fans.
We should do a crowdfunding initiative to buy Stargate IP. I think it's only about 800 million that we need to raise. So. Maybe they are then faster to put the show on TV again. I hope. Does anybody there? Is anybody there willing to be on the camera and talk about why they love Stargate?
I will ask. Is there anyone who wants to talk to Matt on the camera on YouTube? Tell something about yourself, why you like Stargate and why we have to save Stargate.
My mind goes blank.
You can hear them, Matt.
Putting you on the spot.
This is a strange chopper we're standing in front of. Maybe our German friend?
Oh yeah, sure. Hi, how are you doing?
This is Matt. Oh wait, I will change the camera for. Wait a minute.
Hi, Matt. I'm Dieter from Germany. Hi. I just traveled 300 kilometers to participate in this meeting for the good cause, Save Stargate.
Nice. Well, thank you for doing the trek.
Yeah, sure. So how are the others doing in Great Britain and in France? I didn't see anything yet.
In France, I'm not. I don't know. I don't have any contact with them.
You yet?
No, but the UK people, I'm talking to them right now. They're currently still arriving. I think there might be a bit of traffic in London.
Ah, okay.
I know there's a lot of tourists. They've already been complaining about the tourists.
Yeah, I guess there are a lot more people than here, I guess. Yeah. Next to the London Eye, right? Yeah.
Next to London
Okay.
Eye, yeah.
Good. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
I will look for a new victim. Yeah.
A new victim.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Well, hearing you in Rotterdam joining. Fortunately, the missus couldn't join, but we regularly watch the SG1 and Atlantis. They're a yearly occurrence for us. And we're really stoked to hear that they were doing a new series and expanding on instead of a reboot. And then, unfortunately, we're hoping that somebody at NGM wakes up and actually chooses to go with the stuff that they have and not the let's just start brand new with. I mean, we already have different versions, and there's so much more story left. So I really hope
Exactly.
we
There
get
is so much more. Yeah, that's. Hopefully they don't do a reboot, a hard reboot. We don't want that.
Okay. Great. Do you want to talk to another one?
Yeah.
I've got
If
here.
If anyone wants to be on camera and wants to talk about Stargate, bring them on.
Look at her
Hello.
shirt. Look, I printed the shirt.
I love that. I love that.
I traveled 3 hours from Groningen to Rotterdam this morning. Got up at
Wow.
6 a.m. to be here to save Stargate.
That is dedication.
I know. My friend's here too, but she's a bit camera shy.
I love the shirt. Hi. There's been
What
quite
do
a few
you think
things
of
that
our
people have
shirts?
made. There's
It's
stickers,
awesome, isn't it?
there's flyers.
She can make
amazing.
more. How much do you want for it? For the donations.
$10 million.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of things that people have made. There's stickers, there's flyers, there's a little patch that people have made.
Oh, it's a lot of noise
don't know.
over here.
I don't know where that's being handed out. I think possibly Comic-Con in a couple of weeks. Well, that's next week. Is it next week? Who knows? But there's patches that will go on here. And I think that was designed. The actual design is made by Meep in the Discord, and it looks fantastic, amazing.
It's a little bit noisy over here. I don't know if London or France is already ready for the live stream because I don't hear you anymore because there's a lot of noise here.
No one has confirmed just yet, but I do want to show a picture. Let me just upload it. Sorry, I have to do this on the fly. So this will be from London right now. 2 ad bikes. Those are the
Oh
folks
wow,
down
that's
there in
awesome.
London, right near the London Eye. Hopefully we can get someone into the stream now. I'm trying to reach out to James, but I don't know. Not attendees, leads. Copy. Yep, San Diego Comic-Con, July 23rd. So that's next week. Yeah. So I'm just posting the the StreamYard link to anyone in London. I'm in a massive WhatsApp group with all the attendees. Okay. So hopefully someone pops in now. Microphone is off because of the loud music. That's not a problem. There's 145 people watching at the moment. 147. So I don't know if that's just on YouTube or if that's across all of the social medias, because we're currently streaming on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. So if you are on any of the other platforms, get into the comments and let us know where you're watching from. Let Amazon know that the Stargate fan base is international. We're here and we want Stargate back. Those bikes look amazing. So they're going to be driving round London, I think. Looking at the pictures, there's quite a few people in cosplay there in London. I'm counting 1, 2. We've got Mama Knox there. Mama Knox dresses up as a Knox. As you can see, she's the one on the left-hand side. And I believe she also organizes her own Stargate events. Oh, hang on. Let me take this image off. They were just showing the patches or the stickers that they've got printed. Natalie, can you show those again on camera? No. I don't know if she can hear me. I think it's quite loud there.
They're making a lot of noise here because we got Save Jesus with their music, and there's also a festival with their music, and there are two different kind of music they making.
I can't hear it from your camera, so I think it's okay.
Okay, great.
Can you show your those stickers that you just had? I
Yes,
saw it
of
in the little
course.
pop-up, but it wasn't on
Jason,
wasn't on the
can
live.
you show
I couldn't see
the
them.
stickers? Over here, we've got them. We've got big stickers. And
These designs were made again by Meep in Discord, and the QR codes. Do those QR codes link to the petition? I think they do, don't they? They look amazing.
It's the QR code, so they can sign the petition in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about maybe I can go at night out of my house, drive to a place and put them on the couches or on the buildings. So people see the stickers and they think, let's take a look at the QR code.
Yeah. Stick it everywhere.
Yeah, put stickers everywhere. I've got a lot of them, though.
So there is also a tweet storm right now. You're on Twitter. Sorry, I've just seen my face on Twitter live. That's very jarring. Doing a tweet storm, so tweet Save Stargate with GIFs and memes and anything related to Stargate. I'm going to tweet something now from this day Stargate. This is how I look when I type.
Is dat een van de kennen van Parijs? 4 uur rijden, dus dat is wel heel lang. Ik heb het gedaan. Maar was zo heel, ja, de landing was zo heel laag.
I've got a video
Is,
that's been shared. Let me see if I can upload that. There's 200 people watching across all of our social media. That's mental.
nice. Is
Get into the comments,
James,
everyone.
online already? Or isn't he?
Say that again, sorry.
Is James already online? Or isn't he arrived yet?
I think he's there. Oh, he's en route now. I think there's traffic in London. I don't know.
Ah,
Oh, yes, he's on a bus. He's on a London bus. I've got a video from them. I'm going to see if I can
ja, maar dan hebben ze dat gekend.
upload it and show it. I don't know. Video clips. Yes, I can. Okay, give me a second. Let me upload this and we'll watch it together. You have to bear with me. I have to upload this directly to StreamYard.
Is jouw favoriete James? Movement card. We've got
Okay,
bit
so
of cards.
here we go. That's awesome. So the design there was done by Art of J. Kelly. That's the same design that they used in New York City, Times Square, and they reached out to David from Dial the Gate, and he very graciously let them use the intro music that he uses for his Dial the Gate videos. James is currently 11 minutes away. he is in Waterloo. I don't know where Waterloo is.
Matt, you gotta see this one. Look. Oh no.
Oh, hang on. Oh, that is awesome.
She's got pictures of the Stargates.
Are
Look at
those
these.
all
Oh, there's
created? Did she make them herself?
Yes, she did, because she also made cards for us.
That's
Look,
amazing.
Mozi, she's one of our bot. Yeah. You will show her. Wait a second.
Unique Stargate collectible cards.
Here she
Oh,
is.
amazing. Well done. That's really good. Hello.
I'm a bit awkward, sorry. But
That's okay. So am I.
yeah. But she made it. She made it herself. Yeah, I made a lot of cards. Like, I mean, this is only SG1. This is only SG1. I have a lot of Atlantis too. So I need to give it to the rest still.
Yeah.
But I've already given out a few. So I think
This
it's
is
going
what
well.
I love about the Stargate community. There's so many creative people just making awesome things.
Yes, thank you.
also have some stickers, but they're not like really Stargate.
I have to meet in their life first.
Yeah.
Met je kaartjes.
Yeah.
Ja.
I'm like, I also have like small, really small stickers I made myself, but they're of Kavanaugh, but no one really likes them, so.
Oh, but they're fun. They're great.
Yeah, so just a lot of things I made because yeah, it's summer vacation. What else can I
A
do?
lot of time. She got a lot of time.
It's amazing.
Yeah, because they are all having something here. So it's a costume or stickers or cards. It's so much fun, and I'm not the only nerd anymore. So great.
Yeah, it's lovely to see other nerds who are so passionate about Stargate. Feel like you're not alone anymore.
I wouldn't say when I was younger, I was 38 when I started this. And I only turned 39.
John from Texas says, greetings. And Richard on Facebook has said he's still got some Stargate trading card game cards.
Kan jij twee tellen vasthouden?
That's awesome. We've got
Kijk,
Scarlett watching from Manchester.
wat moet ik doen? Gewoon een beetje zo. Gaat ik even zoeken die.
Darren. Miss Ruby. Hello, everyone. Hello. 200. Ooh. I got to stop looking at the number of people watching because it's making me terrified. We have about 240 people watching right now. James is still apparently 11 minutes away. Oh, we have another video. Let me see if I can upload this. Oh, where's that gone? Okay, so I can delete that one. Delete that one. Save that. There's a lot going on. I have messages coming in from all sorts of places. There's another view of the campaign efforts in the UK right now. And if I can, we have a video.
So you've got 4 pounds left there.
Chevron 7 is.
Jezus. Ik zat hem te zoeken. Oh.
Post the link against the UK folks. So James is in the UK. He's in London. He's managed to get a bus to the event, but he's on the wrong side of the river. So if you can see where the London Eye is, I think he's on that side of the river. You can see the Thames just behind the folks there on screen. And he's currently on that side, so he's going to run over or get a taxi. I honestly, I don't know how long that will take to get from that side to this. There is someone in the StreamYard, Evie, but they don't have a camera or a mic. I don't know where they're streaming from. I can't really add those in. Run, James, run. Exactly.
Our group is a little bit bigger because there's one other person joining in over here.
Hello.
Do you like something to say? You're on the live stream. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Evie from Wormhole. Ah, Wormhole Extremist. Okay. If that'd be good to get her on. Currently it says device is not connected though, so I can't bring her in. I should replace the London Eye with a Stargate. If you look on the Facebook page on the official event, it has a picture of. Well, I photoshopped it to have the event horizon. Yes, Jerome. Yes. I'll send you the link.
No.
We're going to bring in Jerome. Jerome is also part of the Save Stargate campaign. A very talented bilingual person who can speak French and probably like a million other languages. Indeed, Samita. Great minds indeed. The London live stream, I'm waiting on someone to join, essentially. James is probably going to be the one on camera because he is currently going to the event right now. But as I've just mentioned, he unfortunately got off the bus at the wrong place and he's on the wrong side of the river. London is a very confusing place, especially to someone who's not native to the city. I mean, even when I go there, I'm very, I'm a bit lost. I have to rely on Cube maps and stuff. Okay, Jerome's here. Bring Jerome into the stage. Hello, Jerome.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. You?
Yeah, I'm okay.
How's it going?
It's going okay. We're waiting on the UK folks joining in some capacity. I think I don't know if you've been caught up, but James is on the wrong side of the river, so we're waiting for him to get to the right side of the river.
Okay, so what we're seeing right now is Rotterdam.
Rotterdam, yeah.
Okay, cool.
There's a lot of awesome people there. There's I didn't catch her name, but someone there had been making little Stargate cards, little badges. Natalie, could you show that young lady's bag again? Because that was really awesome.
Of course. Here she is. They want to see you back again. Oh.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Lots of Stargate stuff that she's created herself, which is really cool to see.
It's awesome.
Alyssa, it currently says she is down in the greed room. But it says device is not connected. I don't know if she has to leave and come back.
I haven't posted the cards yet on anything, but I'm mostly active on TikTok, also on Instagram and on YouTube, but I prefer Instagram. I am a little bit active on Twitter or X, only for tweet forms, but for the rest, not really.
Where can people find you? What's your username?
We will put it in the comments where they can find her.
Yeah, I can do it right now. I have the link to the stream. So.
Oh, okay. Can you put in the comments your?
I can.
Okay, so you will put it in the comments so everyone can see it.
Okay, I'll post it. I'll pin it so people can see.
Great.
Stargate fans have got to stick together. Darren's back.
Yes, I am. My browser crashed.
So I've got a couple more clips from London that I'm currently uploading.
Very funny. Everyone's looking at their telephone to see the screen, the streaming. There we are. It's fun.
Slight delay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We've got
Looking
300
at
people
themselves.
watching across
He's got
everywhere. I think Twitter's the
Neil with 2 L's.
most active at the minute. Maybe Facebook. I honestly don't know. It doesn't give me a breakdown. Okay, we've got a couple of clips from London, so I'm going to play those. And then we've got a slightly longer one.
Mama Knox.
That is so cool to see.
That's awesome. And I think we need to edit that video just so at the end of it, it's like the kawoosh comes out of the London Eye.
We need to see that happening for sure.
Hello. This is our youngest fan.
Yes, he is.
Not our youngest fan, Stargate's youngest fan.
I hear it. Almost 10. We've got also a little one. He's 2 years and he wants to see the show also.
How old is he?
2 years, the little one. This one is 9.
9 years old. Oh, so
9
he's
years
never had new Stargate in his life. We need new Stargate for the young one.
Yes. Target show for the young one.
I've just put down there. That's the young lady who's got the really cool bag. That's all of her handles. You can go follow her, support her with the stuff that she does. So Evie from the Wormhole Extremists, which is part of the Gate, I believe, is trying to join.
Cool. Do we get much images from Australia last night?
I didn't see any.
Okay.
Maybe they're in the drive. If they are, I can upload them to here and I can show them.
I'll go have a look.
Jason's from Australia. Good day.
We've got a few images in the camping thread.
On Discord?
Yep.
Okay, let me try and find that. Campaign.
Metro Comic Con.
I've got it. I have to scroll really, really far down.
Do you have time to talk with James yet?
No, he's not joined yet.
Okay.
Still waiting for him to come in. I think he's just panicking at the moment because he's lost in London.
He's been to London before, I think.
Okay, no, this is awesome. Right, so I've got images from, was it Melbourne? Yeah, Melbourne yesterday. Let me
Yes, Melbourne.
Let me save these and then upload them, and I can share them. Oh, someone's dressed up as a Knox. Oh, awesome.
In Melbourne, you mean?
Yeah.
Cool.
We've got Mama Knox in the UK as well. She hosts her own events. Like, it's got sort of like mini cons.
Right.
I was stalking her on social media, and I believe it's small, intimate meetings is how she puts it. So it's not like huge, like 300,000 people conventions or anything, but
okay,
it's really cool, like small events, so you can actually meet and talk to everyone there. You know, it's like one of those events where you can actually talk to everyone. Right, so
fun fact, I was still trying to get the one more group going today, but sadly it's no longer happening. And I just got the news for that.
Oh, where was that?
It was possibly in Angers, in France.
Okay. Does France need any more? Because they've got like 500,000 events that's happening today.
We need all we can get.
Are we?
Okay, so
Are we the only one from Rotterdam who's streaming now, or is?
Yeah.
Well, your game will be broadcasted to the French people as well on the Marconi live stream.
But they are not in right now.
No.
Okay.
So here is some images from the event earlier. I
Great.
guess, I don't know, would that have been yesterday for me? I don't know. It's in Melbourne, Australia, so they're 12 hours ahead.
It was today. For you, it was today.
Okay,
for me it was today.
Hebben ze echt
So we've got
do the people on Times Square like
someone dressed up as a Knox. We've got some people in cosplay.
No, in London. They are in London.
Yeah, London, I don't know.
This, I think France.
Oh.
I love that image. That's cool.
We also need to do a photo shoot later.
Yes, we do.
Please do. Any pictures you have, send them, and we can post them on
We'll send
socials.
you all the pictures.
Yeah, we love pictures.
I'm going to try and see what the update is with James. James is on a bridge 10 minutes ago.
On a bridge? A London Bridge?
I don't know what bridge that will be.
Where is he driving to? To the Netherlands or something?
It seems like it. I think he's relying on public transport.
He's trying to escape London, in fact. That's what he's doing. At least it's not raining. It looks pretty good today. gray, but
20 degrees, I think Natalie said it was in
oh, nice.
Rotterdam at the moment.
If you like, I can ask someone to tell something about what they think about Stargate, or
Yeah.
yeah.
There's going to be people that are just tuning in who haven't seen.
Have a look who can say something. I think she will talk to you. I will turn my. Okay. Hello.
Oh, awesome Jafar tattoo.
My boyfriend did that this morning because I needed something Stargate.
Yeah.
Of course you did.
I should have done something similar.
And she got a lovely dress also.
Amazing.
But didn't you design a tattoo for TikTok as a filter?
It's really noisy here, so I can't hear you very well.
Oh, yeah, we said, well, cool.
That looks really good. Yeah.
There's a lot of noise over here, so we can't hear it. Yes,
really noisy.
Yeah. So we've got a Jaffa.
What god do you serve?
Okay, I will search for another picture. Maybe you want to tell something? How you choose Stargate?
Hello.
Why? I've always been a science fiction fan. Since I watched the movie, I was hooked. Quite simple.
Yeah.
Brilliant adventure, humor, science fiction. It has it all. It stopped way too early. So it has to continue. It has to be a new series. So, save Stargate. That's all I have to say.
So,
you're interested a question to ask everyone that's there. What when Stargate comes back, because it's not a case of if, when it comes back, what do they want to see from Stargate?
But if it's come back, what they wanted to see, you mean?
When it comes back, yeah, what do they want to see? What storylines do they want to see? What characters do they want to see come back? That kind of stuff.
That's a good question. I can ask. I will ask him.
Ip dip do. I pick you.
I'm horrible, isn't it? Oh, you mean me? Or
no.
We're gonna ask him if the story continues. What do you like to see?
Well,
If the story continues.
at this point, you're getting. They've just got a lot of tech coming out of the Asgard. They've got the Atlantis landing off San Francisco Bay. So you're going to have to see the change of the world with shit. How the rest of the world learns the gate exists, and how does that work between the exploring the world, finding new things, but also the hello, you just landed next to the US and a capitalistic society that one will probably want to go and figure out how to help them strip mine the rest of the world. So how do you keep humanity in check and be a positive influence for the universe instead of strip mining and basically be the goers 2.0?
Wow, I think we've got a new writer, you guys.
I love that. I love that. In your imagined revival, is the Stargate program public?
Didn't quite catch that one.
What do you
So
say?
in this ideal revival of yours, is the Stargate public knowledge?
Well, at that point, you're going to have to bring it into the public view because there's too many things that happened in the Earth sphere that you won't be able to explain anymore. Even with the cloaking, you're suddenly going to have a no-go zone in the bay near San Francisco. So at that point, if you bring it into the public knowledge, you also get to play with the how do you take it out of military and into the general, beyond the bureaucracy from the international committee that I keep forgetting the
IOA.
Yeah.
So how does a regular person, because there's a lot of stuff that you would benefit from human society as a whole versus the what happens if you start seeing people beam around? How do people want to go into space? How much of a boom can you get from there?
So it was here on the television. What was again?
Okay, that was great. I want to beam around because I don't like the traffic anymore, so it would be fun and easy.
I was talking to my missus yesterday about attending the UK event, and I was saying we need to have beaming technology so I can get there.
Yeah, or Stargate. It's okay. No, it's great.
Where are we at? Hang on, let me just update them.
Matt, I've just heard that Ivy is coming in. I sent her the link.
Say that again, sorry, Joe.
Ivy is coming in. I just sent her the link.
Okay. That the wormhole extremist.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
And I heard not long ago that we have 2 members of EMG, the guys with the gate, that are going to go to Nyon in Switzerland later today.
Oh, nice. That'd be awesome. So the people that built that Stargate for the Friends of MacGyver event, you've probably seen it on social media. David from Star the Gate did an interview with them not long ago, and that gate looks amazing.
Yeah, and I know one of them is Quentin, which is I think the president of the association or something. So yeah.
I'm assuming they're not bringing the gate with them.
No.
No.
But we did have a piece of gate from the German group that we got last Saturday. They had a piece of the gate on display during their event.
So Evie, I can't add in because it says it's still saying device is not connected. I don't know if it's a browser issue or what. There we go. Let's get a nice close up of that banner. That looks awesome. We've got the
looks so good.
My husband also liked the banner, so he says, "When you finished over there, can we keep him?" Oh yes, we can keep him. We hang him on the wall.
We've got the UK banner as well. I think there's probably like 2 in the UK. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure James was going to bring one, but I know they printed one. This is the one in the UK right now. Quite a few signatures, so I don't know if that's the one James originally had. Can't tell.
I'm sure he was going to bring one over, though, if he was going to do the trip.
Yeah. Yeah, because the idea for the one he has was to get as many signatures on it and send it to, well, possibly send it to Amazon. No worries, Evie. I did forewarn everyone that there could be technical issues because I'm not a streamer.
I've never used StreamYard before. I'm just happy it worked on the first try.
It's quite a good platform for this kind of stuff. It's the easiest way I've found to bring people in because it's just a link and.
Yeah, I found it easy, but apparently it doesn't work for everyone. So.
Yeah, assuming there's no technical issues, you can just whack someone straight in.
I'm gonna go see if I got other pictures. I got one from Lil earlier today.
Okay. Any pictures that you find, tag me if it's on Discord, or just send me them and I'll upload them here to share.
Yeah, most is gonna come from the different groups I'm in for the organizers.
Okay. I've got. Oh, hang on. I've got loads of images coming through from London,
Nice.
but none of them have joined the stream yet.
Are they sending pictures?
They're sending pictures. They're sending videos. I'm going to share those now. We have. There looks like a lot of people there. I don't know if that's just London tourists mixed in as well, but I can see someone with an Apophis tattoo, like a Tilk Jafar tattoo. Someone there with an SG1 t-shirt, and they're all signing the banner.
Nice.
They look like they're in a really good spot for getting signatures and stuff on that banner.
Yeah, they're right beside the things from what I've seen, so that's cool too.
Yeah. James is there. James is there. Hang on.
He made it. He made it.
let me message him.
Finally.
I've sent him a text. Please join. Keep maximizing the Rotterdam, because then I can smoke and not smoke on stream, because I don't know if YouTube will not like it, and Facebook and all of that.
I know you can't on TikTok. On YouTube, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't think it's an issue.
I've been restricted on TikTok for doing it.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit more careful now. Surprise, James spotted. Yeah, I've sent him a text, so he's probably swarmed by people. Just he's like a little minor celebrity at this point.
Yeah, he's becoming the non-public face because he was on a few shows like the Podcast and the Podcast Brothers and Kyle the Gate.
Yeah,
Gate World. So yeah, he's the public face for us. Whether he likes it or not, he's been trusted to it.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever intended for that to happen, but it did.
Yeah. I heard that there's already some people coming to Paris, so I'm thinking they're gonna start doing something soon.
Cool.
I know they're gonna be streaming on Paris too. So, hey, Ivy.
Hi, it's
Ivy.
me.
Hello,
You made it.
welcome.
Hi, I made it. I'm so sorry. I'm not very technologically savvy, so I think the guys from Wormhole Extreme can attest to that. But I did want to join in because this is actually a pretty good time for me. I'm in Perth in Western Australia, and it's about 5 minutes to 8 in the evening. So yeah, I just wanted to hop on and just share my love for Stargate and loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
It's almost 8
Have you
a.m.
heard?
for me. It's a very early morning for me.
I bet it is. Yeah, what time is it for you?
Almost 8.
Oh, right. Oh,
Oh,
so
wow.
it's about 12 hours difference.
About
We've got a few folks who are going home, but we're happy they were here.
Okay,
So say bye.
bye. Thank you
Hi, thank you.
for showing your support. Oh wow, we're nearly at 400 people watching. I hate looking at that number.
Don't look at it.
Don't look at it.
It's
that's-
right. Like if I'm looking at Natalie's stream, it's right there.
Well, for Wormhole Extremists, we never have more than maybe 30 people. So, yeah, this is a record for me as well.
It's my first live stream ever, so.
Oh, wow. Oh, you're doing a great job.
My first too.
You're both doing a great job. Everyone's doing
we're
a great
both
job.
thirsty.
You too, Matt, because you were thrown into the deep end. You're handling it so well.
Yeah. I said at the beginning of the stream, normally this would have been handled by Brian, but it's like 4 a.m. for him.
Oh,
Like maybe
fair.
5.
I did one recording with David and Dial the Gate once, but that's it. That was a recording too, so that was easy.
Yes, yeah. David's pretty good to stream with because he's my co-host on Wormhole Extremists. So
Yeah.
he knows how to fill those awkward gaps with those awkward silent gaps with some trivia or just general chit chat. So he's a good guy to stream with.
Yeah, and when you record, you can always edit too, so that's less of a worry.
That's true. Yeah. So we do live streams usually once a week on a Sunday for most people. For me, it's about 4 a.m. in the morning. So,
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's
She
very
loves
early.
Stargate.
Yeah, I do love Stargate. We've been doing this for 4 years now, I think. So I'm sort of used to it, getting up early in the morning. But I would do anything for this franchise almost. It's my favorite franchise by far.
Even
And-
pushing through technical difficulties.
Exactly. Yes. I need to have my own little Asgard on standby, I think, to help me out with like mechanical things because as
Yeah.
most people will attest to that know me, it's not my forte at all.
Your own little Heimdall just sat there.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. I'd pay him good. Like, I just need him like on standby just all the time.
Just pay him with those little yellow bricks.
Yellow bricks. Yes, the ones that taste really bad to humans but taste really good to the
I
Asgard.
like the yellow ones.
I like the yellow ones. Precisely. Oh, that was funny. The face that Amanda Tapping pulled was just priceless.
Oh,
It also looked kind
we
of
did have,
dusty.
yeah, it looked very dusty. It looked like it crumbled as soon as you
It
touched
did, yeah.
We had a few messages in support of the international campaign from some of the cast, which I've shared on social media already. But I'm gonna play some of them now.
Absolutely.
Once they
I
upload
did
it.
watch the Joe Flanagan one. I watched.
I saw David Nicholson.
The Joe Flanagan one was picked up by Cosmic Look
Oh, really?
yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
they shared it. We had one from Gary
Gary
Walter.
Jones?
Gary
Jones?
Gary Jones, thank you.
I saw that one too.
Yes, I saw it, yeah.
And this morning, so Kirsty from the UK event leads, she also got one from Michael Shanks. But I'll play them all in order that I posted them.
Oh,
We've got
that's
Gary Jones
great.
first.
Oh, it's so good to hear from them.
Hello there, Save Stargate fans. This is your favorite Chief Master Sergeant Walter Harriman, retired, obviously, of course. But I just want to say, I'm really, really amazed all the time at the furious enthusiasm of the Stargate fans. It's from the very first convention I did many, many years ago to now. You're in London. You're using the London Eye as a Stargate backdrop. It's incredible. Like the creativity, the enthusiasm, the dedication of the fans that kept that show going for 10 years. Kept me on a show for 10 years. Where I achieved about 8 different names. Technician, sergeant, master sergeant, chief master sergeant, Chief Master Sergeant Norman Davis, and then Walter Harriman. How did that happen? Who knows? You can ask Richard Dean Anderson about that when he just called me Walter in a scene, and I wasn't called Walter, but after that, I was. But anyway, I wish everybody the best of luck, and gather around, make your voices heard. Say hi to Martin Garrow for me. That guy's a sweetheart. He was always great to go hang out with. Such a talented guy, and I guess if anybody could, pull off Stargate, outside of like Brad Wright, it's Martin Garrow. So best of luck to everybody, and remember, Chevron 7 will always be locked.
Gary Jones.
Awesome. So good to hear from him. I assume you guys know the story of how he got, his final name, Walter.
It's quite a story.
Yeah, it is quite a story.
I've heard bits of it.
Yeah, because I think it was inspired by MASH, if I'm not mistaken, and Richard Dean Anderson on set couldn't remember the character's name and just decided on a whim to call him Walter, and then it stuck. So that's the short version of it. So it's because of Richard Dean Anderson and his memory. Sorry, but it works.
Happened in 2001, episode 2001.
Absolutely, it did. Yeah, it's when he walks into the gate room and they're having that little meeting around the table about how they're going to go back in time.
Yeah. And you know where Harriman came from? His last name?
Yes, because I think if it's my understanding that it was a mispronunciation or it was an accent thing with Don S. Davis with Airman, and it sounds like Harriman with his accent. So yeah.
Yeah, so he owes his name both to Richard Dean Anderson and Don S. Davis.
I know, I love it. I love
so
how
good.
they just took them on board and just ran with it. It just shows how Stargate and the cast and crew were so harmonious, and they were just willing to take on little bits and pieces from the cast and just make it into Stargate lore. I just think it's really cool. Yeah.
We've lost Natalie.
We have.
Oh, they're going to pack up. They're going to pack up soon.
Okay, that's fair. They've been there for a while.
Yeah, they've been there since for 2 hours. 11 a.m. They started my time.
Jeez. Yes, they
that's cool.
They deserve to put their feet up. I was going to say have a glass of warm blue milk, but that's the wrong franchise.
I'm going to play one.
I prefer
from
not to have any bovine lactose.
Thank you. Yes, that is perfect. I love it. Yeah, at any temperature.
Yeah.
And then we've got thanks afterwards, but this one, I like this one.
Yes.
This is a message to the Save Stargate team in London. I know that you're going to be giving a good, nice, loud political protest across from the eye. And I just want to say thank you so much. You guys' support means the world to us, all of us. We're always flabbergasted and amazed at the longevity and the depth of our support for this show. And who knows, with your support, people do change their mind. They just have to see what the level of commitment is with the fan base. And you need to show them it's real and it's big. And those things help. So don't think you're doing this in vain. I want to thank you guys. I'll be thinking about you. So be good, be healthy, be grateful, and have a good time on Saturday.
I love that.
Oh, we're having
All
a
of
good
these
time.
clips are primarily focused at the UK because it's the UK people that have bought them.
Yes.
Yep.
But they are very much for the international campaign.
Oh, of course. Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Joe wanted to bring Stargate back a while ago. I think he wanted to buy out the rights to Atlantis. Yeah. And
I believe
was
he
gonna
had.
do something with it.
He had quite intensive talks with MGM, and then I think it was possibly the bankruptcy that once they all came back and
Yeah, of course.
things settled down. All the people he was previously talking to, I think it's the same thing with
No
Brad
longer
with
worked there.
his script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Change of staff. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Which is
So it's kind of
disappointing. Because same with this campaign, we want people who are familiar with the franchise to make it continue. You know, to pick up where Atlantis and Universe and SG-1 left off and run with it. You know, we want to stick with the existing canon if possible, and maybe have some of the old cast come back for little pop-ins and, you know, see where they went. That's what I'm keen to see, and I really hope that Amazon is listening, because this is a very dedicated, very passionate fan base, and you know, we're not angry with them. We just want them to reconsider, because we think they've made a seriously detrimental mistake, detrimental to, you know, to them as a company.
Well, they have to understand that at some point, an IP is not just a name. It's what comes with it. There's a baggage that makes sense, and that's what makes it Stargate.
Exactly. And it would just be a shame if they picked it up in a new location and just disregarded like 15 years of canon. That would make me really upset.
At that point, to me, that would just be another show, another franchise, a new IP.
Exactly.
There would be Stargate in name only.
Yeah,
in name only, and maybe in like physical prop only, like a physical Stargate. But I just think that I just really hope that they reconsider. That's just all I can say.
At this point, you should just
Because
give it another
it's
name
loved-
instead of calling it Stargate.
Exactly, because it's loved for a reason, and they need to keep what we're so passionate about in the new series. For it to be, I think, remotely popular. So.
I need to see Sam and Jack married.
Thank you, Matt!
The shippers.
I'm a huge shipper. Oh god, I usually don't go on about it too much on Wormhole Extreme, because I think I'm the only one in that ship, so to speak, and I don't want to bore everyone with my passion. But Sam and Jack are sort of the reason why I got so heavily involved in the Stargate culture. You know, I went from loving the series to then looking for fan fiction about Sam and Jack specifically. Then I went to writing it myself, and then from there I ended up applying for the MGM Search for a Superfan competition in 2019, and I was the only winner from my hemisphere, and I got to go to LA, and that's where I met like most of my friends there, including David Reed. So I owe a lot to where I am today to my love of Sam and Jack. So it's very precious to me, and I would love for them to touch on that in the new series. Even if like the actors don't appear, I just want them to mention it in the dialogue. That would be incredible.
We had clues in Atlantis with
so subtle though. There was one
Very
it
subtle,
was a
but-
trio, and they deleted the scene. My understanding was that Amanda and Keller were going to be talking about a relationship that she had with an older gentleman in Washington, which was obviously Jack at that point in the Stargate timeline. She doesn't mention him by name though, and then deleted the scene because it went over.
We all know as fans that they are married, but we need to see it.
Yes, thank you. Yes, I want to see it. I want to see it with my own eyes, or I want to hear it with my own ears. Otherwise, it didn't happen.
Breaking news from my contacts. We might have a 5th event in France today.
Really?
Oh, I've got an asset for that. Hang on.
What's
Hang
in the
on. Where is it?
works?
A town called Chateau.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. It needs to be a Stargate that rotates though in the center, or like a kabush.
This is just whatever StreamYard gives me. I was going to try and make some, but
It's one of the plans that I had that fell through. The guy is talking about gathering 4 or 5 people in Chateau.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, whatever can be done. It doesn't have to be a big turnout. It just has to be
Exactly.
it just has to be a little turnout. And I think David Reed would always say it's about creating ripples. So even just a little fan turnout is a little ripple. So
well, we had 2 earlier
anyone
this
who's
morning
watching
in
this
Lille.
now,
So they were just 2, but it was great to see a picture from them.
Yes.
And I think we have 2 in Rouen. So there are small gatherings too, and they're
Hey
very
guys,
cool.
I don't know if London or France or anyone else comes online. We are going to.
We'll have someone from the
here.
UK shortly.
Okay, we're going to make some pictures here and wrap it up because I've got a little one.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah, sure. I've got a little one who wants to get ice cream for free. Well, we have been there before 3 o'clock.
I think they deserve it.
Ice cream for free. You cannot go without
They've earned their sweet treat.
Yeah.
Hello.
It was
Go
a
get
great
an ice
help,
cream.
So he deserved it. It was a great help.
Absolutely. Need a big tub of Ben and Jerry's to make it like Stargate related, and just one big spoon.
I will get everyone in the camera so we can all wave to you. Say bye.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks for coming.
Guys. Have fun. Bye.
Oh, it's so good to have them.
Did we get an estimate of how many people we have?
Bye, Natalie.
Oh, that's
So we were saying, talking about small events. If anyone in the comments, like today, you can have your own little events. If you've got a group of friends that want to sit there and watch Stargate, get involved in the
Yes.
campaign. You can send pictures to campaign@safestargate.com.
Please, I would actually love to do something locally. But I don't know who else is in Perth in Western Australia like myself. I think I have one of my admins for my newly formed Facebook page, I think is in Perth, but beyond the 2 of us, I'm not sure if there's anyone else. So if there's anyone out there who's in Perth, please reach out to me. You can find me on my newly created page, which is Southern Stargate Command on Facebook.
Cool name.
Because I think it would be cool to do something local. And we chose an image of like the emblem of the SGC, but upside down, because we're from down under.
There you go. Creating chaos is from.
I love it.
Creating chaos, yes.
You know, I have this new Discord server for the Swiss event that's happening today.
Yes.
And they picked a gate with a Swiss cheese
The
as
cheese.
the event horizon.
That is perfect. And I think also someone in the Discord saying that they need to do something similar for Italy. And I was like, yes, I'm behind that. Like a bowl
I'll
of
be
pasta,
back
like
in
a
one
really
moment. I need to grab some
big
water.
sandwich.
Yeah. Or a big
and
pizza.
just guess who's here?
Hey guys.
James! You made it to the other side of the water.
Yep.
With a pond.
Yep. I made it.
You made it there safely. It's good to see you. What's
Yeah, you too.
what's the feeling like on the ground there?
I am blown away with how many people there are. Like
Oh, that's incredible.
we had nowhere near this many people in the U.S. It's clear to me that the rest of the world loves Stargate more than Americans do. I guess I'm just odd, but
It's the Empire. That's what it is.
Yes, the Empire.
okay. So we're gonna try to ask some questions to people.
Love it.
Are we still live streaming? Or you guys?
Yes.
Are
We
still
are. We're live.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Right. That was a mistake. Okay.
Just make you bigger.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah. So we want to show you guys these digital billboards.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, that's so cool. So
We
are you
got
going to have some
Jay
people
Kelly
running
for that
around?
design.
I love there's music.
I don't know
too.
if it's showing up super well on camera, but
A little bit pixelated.
I
but
would
it's
see
not
the
bad.
Alkesh going by.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
I love that Alkesh.
Will they be
Where is
ridden around London? I missed if that was covered previously in the stream.
say that again.
Are they going to be ridden around London, or are they going to stay stationary?
We're probably going to leave him here just because we're here. But if we start leaving early, we may let him go right around just for
That's awesome.
just for marketing purposes. But
That's so cool. I believe
It's
you
great
have
to
my
have
friend. Is my friend Mama Knox there, Erica?
Yep. She's
Yeah, we saw her earlier.
Where is she?
You can't miss her.
No, you can't.
You're dressed like a Knox.
You know Edie?
Evie! Hi,
Mama Knox! Erica! You look
darling,
amazing,
you're right.
darling. It's so good to see you out and about.
What you doing
celebrating
up?
Stargate. Well, it's actually
you doing
only
up?
8 p.m. It's 8 p.m. my time.
Oh, is it?
Wow.
It is. Yeah, so it's not too late for once, or too early, should
Oh,
I
not
say?
too late then.
Yeah.
Makes a change.
Can we get a look of your full get-up?
Yeah.
I want to see the full outfit.
Here, I'll flip it around.
So I've had the pleasure of seeing it in person, and it's spot on. I believe she even teases her hair like that, which I think takes a while. Oh, you look so good, Erica.
Thank you,
Looks
darling.
amazing.
Oh,
All right.
and I'm sitting.
You okay?
Yeah, as long as I get the seat.
As long as you find the right spot, right?
She's lovely.
Absolutely, you got to rest those legs.
Okay. All right. We're gonna start interviewing people. Did you actually? Maybe we should start with you.
Fine.
So what got you into Stargate?
Oh, I was one of the first.
With the movie? Did you start with the movie?
I started with the movie when it came out because I was a James Spader fan.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, love James Spader.
Great actor. Yeah.
So I watched the film purposely for that. And then it became my go-to film. And then we had a lot of things go on in 1996, which wasn't very nice. And I had to retreat back to Lincoln. And I always watched the Stargate film. And I became a hermit. And the neighbours said, oh, you might like this. And this new Stargate series came on, and they taped it for me every single week.
Really?
Yeah, on a blank tape, and I gave them the tape back, and they gave me it back with the next one on.
Wow.
So it went like that for ages till I could afford Sky.
And then Atlantis came around. And...
Well, obviously I did the back-to-back. Yeah, definitely. And I actually love Universe. I adore Universe.
It's a great show.
How people can't like it. I'm in tears nearly every time.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm in the same boat as you. No, I love Universe.
Definitely.
I was thinking if you don't like it, you haven't watched it properly.
Right.
Watch it again. Give it a go.
Give it a chance.
I think you have to appreciate it as its own thing. You have to sort of disconnect yourself from the other two reiterations of Stargate and just appreciate it for what it is, because it is different. It has a different pace, and it's not the same, but it is amazing on its own for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
and
really good.
Mitchell loves Universe as well, Knox.
Can I ask Mama Knox about Follow the Yellow Gate Road?
Say that again?
Can I ask Mama Knox about Follow the Yellow Gate Road?
Oh, yes. I do it mainly, it's a little convention in Lincoln. I think my attendees is about 200. But it's mainly for people who find it difficult to go to big events. And it gives them that thing that they can still have Stargate. Because I'm a hermit myself, and this is unusual for me to be out.
And it's far from home.
And it's far from home, yes.
Yeah.
So I get very, very nervous being out and about and all these people. It's
Well, 200 is a lot.
I will suffer.
I don't know if I could.
Oh no, actually 200's not bad.
Yeah.
It's when you go to conventions and the thousands.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
got a
So,
wasp that wants
who did
to
you
go
have?
in.
Who did you have at your first convention?
Say again.
Tell us who you had. Tell us who you had visit for the first convention. The cast.
Oh, my cast. Oh
Yes.
gosh, I've had Rainbow. I've had Simone
Yes.
Bailey.
Yes.
Robert Murray Duncan.
Oh, I love Robert. He's awesome.
Dean Ellsworth. Who else have I had? Oh gosh. Oh, Tony Armandola. He's been
amazing.
Oh, May the 5th be with you. 5th. Patrick Curry.
Patrick Curry. Oh, I love Patrick
And
Curry.
Andy Frizzell. Andy Frizzell, the
Yes. Yes.
Oh gosh, I've just
Wow,
had
that's a lot.
so many, haven't I? Who did I have on the second one?
Too many to name.
Do you know? It's got where, and I can't mention one I've got for this next time, but I have got Andrew Jackson.
Yes.
For next time. That's next April.
If I'm not mistaken, Erica, Andrew Jackson also has a musical ability.
He's going to sing for us on the Saturday night.
Fantastic. He did that at GayCon and it was awesome. He threw out some show tunes. It was great.
And then I've got one of the 4 original SG ones. But I can't say which one yet.
Oh man.
I'm under contract not to say anything.
Oh, that's incredible.
That's
so
a
obviously
surprise.
follow your
But I've already paid
follow
the
your mama.
deposit.
Follow your mama. It's Mama Knox Presents, isn't it, on social media?
I think so.
Is that your
sounds
website?
right.
Follow the Yellow Gate Road on Facebook.
Oh, it is on social media, yes.
Yes.
I do have a web page, which is www.mamanoxpresents.com.
Okay.
There you go.
And that takes you to the Facebook page and everything else.
Okay.
Amazing.
Is your Stargate going to be at?
Oh, yeah, I've got a Stargate. Well, I've got 2 Stargates. I've got a chair going, the Atlantis chair. I've got Mama Knox healing
amazing.
table, which I charge people a $5 to go to charity for healing.
That's beautiful. That's a good
And
cause.
also an implantation table.
Oh,
I thought it was
that
pretty.
sounds
I didn't realise
controversial.
what it was. So I just hope nobody cosplays on that one.
That's awesome. That's amazing, Erica. I really hope that I'll be able to join one of your conventions one time. That'd be fantastic.
Oh, you'll have to one day. It'll be lovely to see you.
You're not
That'd
far
be
from
so
me, so I'm thinking of trying to come.
Yes,
Cool.
you should.
You should, yeah. Yeah. We would
And
love to
James,
have
you
you
have to
here
fly
today.
over as well.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Definitely.
All right.
So
Well,
good to have you there.
Yeah.
thank you. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
for really helping to organize this.
Oh,
This
yeah,
was-
that's fine. I enjoyed
this
doing
was-
that as well.
It was a lot of work, though.
Oh, yes.
know.
She's a very organized.
Not a lot notice, but hey, we're here.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
And we got one of the best Stargates going.
Absolutely. Oh, someone needs to do like a picture of the London Eye with like the kawoosh in the middle.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
had lots of pictures took today anyway.
Yes.
There was a video.
Yeah, with the eye behind us.
There was a video sent, and it panned across to the London Eye afterwards. I was saying to Jerem earlier, we should edit that to have the Kawush come out of it straight after.
Yes, do it. That would be awesome.
Yep. I'm sure people will be. I'm sure they're already at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Get J.
Bye,
Kelly on it. He's
Erica.
very talented.
We'll
know,
come back
for
to you because I think you have all your answers and. Okay.
For a while, I tried to get an event going in Montreal as well. Sadly, didn't pan out.
Stalking
But
Yeah. You got the mic.
one of the cool
Yeah.
ideas is that in Montreal now we have a huge ring.
Let's
And this huge ring could have been a nice backdrop.
Wonder who
Oh,
next.
that would have been
as a
cool.
Would have been
Stargate.
cool.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry that fell
the
through.
big Montreal ring. Yeah,
All right. Yeah. You
but it
ready?
was too much last
Okay.
minute to happen.
Oh
All right.
dear. Maybe in the
So,
future.
Yeah, maybe.
so I guess the first question is, what do you love most about Stargate?
I love the storytelling in it mainly because you get a lot of decent characters and a lot of different viewpoints from every single kind of aspect of life.
Yeah.
Like you get the whole like science and kind of magical aspect kind of from Daniel and like Carter, but
And so it sounds like you love SG-1 the most.
SG-1 is my starting point. I'd always hope to start from that, but I prefer Atlantis.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
Okay.
Atlantis.
Me too.
Did you
I love
get
Atlantis most.
into Atlantis first?
Yeah, because well, when my dad started watching it when SG-1 started, I didn't, because obviously I was born in 2001, so I came along like when Atlantis was like just starting really. That's when I'm old enough to watch it. So it's kind of like where I started, and I went back to watch SG-1 with him.
Yeah. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Actually, can I ask both of you, what was it about Atlantis that make you prefer it above SG-1?
I think it has more of like a. It's easier to like just binge watch. Like you can sit there and watch episode after episode. With SG-1, it's a bit more like the episodes are more heavy, more grounded.
Yeah.
But with Atlantis, it's more like childish, more family friendly, a little bit.
Yes.
It's just more easy to watch.
Yeah. That's.
Do you agree?
Yes, 100%. It is so much easier to just let Atlantis run. And I feel like I kind of have to pick certain episodes in SG-1. I also haven't seen all of it. I've seen. Yeah.
You need to fix that.
I just realized this the other day because the Amazon has they've got all the Stargate shows running. They've got they've got a channel.
Yes.
So I think they just have every episode running sequentially from SG-1 through to Atlantis. Yeah.
I have yeah, sorry.
Well,
I was going to say I have a Samsung TV, and Samsung has an SG, like a Stargate channel, and it just runs the episodes in in consecutive order, and it just goes from SG-1 Atlantis universe, and then I think it does the films, and then it goes back. So I always have it on in the background.
Yeah. I have that going too. But I came across an episode of SG-1 the other day that I was like, I don't recognize that. It was towards the end. It was like season 8, maybe.
Oh, wow.
Jonas was in there, and I don't remember which one it was, but I was like, whoa, I didn't see that. It's cool that there are so many episodes too. 200 and something, right? 240.
Yeah, something like that.
Exactly.
So there's so much content to love, and I feel like the world is like the more people we get into this, the more like there is to dive into, that they are just going to fall in love with, because you can go back and watch 240 episodes. It's not like a show where you're gonna run out. You can binge it in a day. No, this is something to love for the rest of your life, because there's so much content.
I had a friend at work who just
300 and
they love
350
it. They're loving that show.
or
They're
something
running
in
through it.
total.
They've never watched it before. This is their first ever watch
Wow.
Stargate, and they're loving it.
Yeah.
And
And you're just like, hold on, there's way more.
Yeah. So I'm just like, keep watching it. And like I was saying, when you get to the universe, keep with it. Don't just stop it, because it does get a bit rough. But
It takes a second to warm up.
The universe.
Yeah.
Perfect Stargate.
Yeah, and it left us with some amazing questions that we need
to know.
Garrow to answer.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
What happened to Eli?
Yeah. Did he fix that pod? Who knows?
We need to find out. Okay. You next. Right. Okay. So
Hello.
where did you? What's your name, first of all?
Kimura.
Kimura. So where did you start with Stargate? Did you start with SG-1 or Atlantis?
I started with SG-1. A friend introduced me while I was in college. and I was really hesitant because they introduced it as this military show, this
Yeah.
sci-fi military show, and I'm a fantasy nerd. I'm all about magic, and the military, I'm not going to be interested in that.
Right, yeah.
The characters absolutely won me over.
Yes.
And then I got into the fan fiction community and what might happen on like Adventures of World that we don't see. And I fell in love. I was like, these are my people. It was so amazing.
It's the
Are you in the
militaristic-
same boat as us, Kimura? That you need Sam and Jack to be married.
That's a no.
Well, yeah, I do feel
That's
like
okay.
the militaristic aspect is it's important, but it's you need to lean on the fact that we have this societal issue of the balance between defense and exploration and or like we need to be open and we can't be too closed off.
Yes.
And it's the political balance
between like duty and humanity, and that's
yes,
always so
you're putting it
interesting
so
when
much
you're
better.
meeting entire
Yes.
communities, and it's like, okay, how are we going
Very
to present
succinct.
as like firstly they're like as Americans, as the military, as Earth in general,
Yes.
and it's just it's so beautiful.
Which is why I like Atlantis more, because you have the whole world coming together to explore, and it's less
International efforts,
less
yeah.
militaristic,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah. Someone from the Rotterdam event, they were talking about what their ideal vision of Stargate would have been.
Wow.
So in their mind, the Stargate program would be public, and it'd be less of a militaristic thing and more of a more involvement from like the IOA, kind of like how Atlantis was towards the end. And I thought that was a really cool idea.
Yeah.
I think the military was very much a vehicle for storytelling, basically. So it was a nice way to bring the stories.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that one of the cancelled scripts? Because when Atlantis
Right.
came back to Earth, they were going to say that we're going to have the Stargate public. We're going to have to make the Stargate public because what is this huge ship that's just landed in the ocean?
Yeah.
It was Stargate Extinction, I think. Was it Extinction? The Stargate
I think it
program would have
might
become.
have been.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it was Stargate Revolutions. That was a
Revolution?
cancelled.
Is that when they
SG-1 movie.
had the base on the moon, or is that something else that I'm thinking
That's
of?
Extinction.
That's
So Extinction was
Extinction,
the Extinction was the cancelled Atlantis movie. It would have been Atlantis going back to the Pegasus Galaxy, and then there was. I believe they did a whole script. I'm not sure, but Revolution was an SG-1. That was centered around the Stargate program being made public.
What I love about this
So that would have
idea
been
is
really cool to see.
Yeah, they described it as a opening shot of the first few seconds of an astronaut on the moon, and then pan and you see the city of Atlantis behind. So that would have been cool to see.
Yeah.
It would have been so great. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get some alternative endings. You know, maybe if we have enough content, I think we could get some alternative endings.
Yeah,
wanna-
I think
you
it's
wanna
just
answer the
important
question?
that we tie up
No?
some loose ends.
Okay. Sorry?
Just the whole part about going public and making the program public has always been one of the big stories that Brad Wright was keeping in the sleeve, because he always knew that just telling that story would be enough to make a whole movie. And
Yes.
he always kept it.
Yes. There's just
yeah.
so much content still to explore.
Yes.
There's a lot to explore.
Yeah.
Right. And that's if Amazon knows that, they do, first of all, but we got to make it clear to them that there are so many worlds still to explore. There's so many stories remaining. And
Absolutely.
Different universes of stories. I mean, you mentioned the books. I think there's at least 40 of those, and all of those are, you got some missions, you got some that are like multi-book missions, like you've got like multiple episodes. And yeah, there's just like infinite possibilities. We can do so much with them.
Yeah. I want to know, I want to I want them to go to the Asgard universe. I want to get some background
We
on
never
that.
met the Furlings.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
That's true. No, we didn't meet the Furlings. Not technically. We saw them kind of in 200. They were those like giant koala bears.
The tiny little Ewok things.
Yeah, big Ewok things. But that wasn't like real. That wasn't a real mission.
All right. Well, thank you
Yeah,
so
there's
much.
definitely tons
It's
to
good to have you
explore.
here. You want to? No. Okay. Okay. Are you good? You want to answer some questions? No? Okay.
Richard's watching from Wales. Richard.
So how did you get into Stargate?
When I was a kid, my classmates introduced me to it.
Which one?
Stargate SG-1.
SG-1?
Yes. Yeah, and then she hasn't watched Atlantis until recently and now loves it. And I watched Atlantis and she's now on Universe. I watched Universe and loved it, but Stargate SG-1 is the one that we go back to.
Yeah,
And I've watched over and over again. Yeah, so it was
What part of it do you love most? Like what really?
the whole universe. I mean, it's 10 seasons.
Right.
There's so much to it. I love the way that they made it quite real world. They tried to make it quite real.
Yes. It's so tangible. It's a world that's here.
I'm excited to see when they brought it back, whether it would be like 20 years on, and what it would be like, because they were very much going, introducing it to the United Nations, and then what is the world? Is everybody in the planet going to be aware of it, or is most people? I mean, what is the world? And I was so excited to see Martin Garrett. What did you say his name?
I have heard it both ways, and I think he's gonna have to clarify for everybody.
It rhymes with hero, so it's Gero, like hero. That's how I always remember it.
Okay. We'll try. We'll try to do it. Yes, Martin.
I just call him Uncle Martin because he was going to revive the series. So feels like a friend to me, Uncle Martin.
I love that.
Sorry, sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say I love that video. I think it was Ibreck who made you know the scene where they look at Wormhole Extreme in the briefing room. Ibreck made an edit of that, of Martin's announcement, and then Sam's just like, Martin's involved in this?
Yes, that was so clever. It was perfect. Yeah, I was impressed with that as well. It was really well done.
It fit so well. That was very good.
If I can find it, I'll share
James, I was going to ask your new friend. I didn't hear. Were you involved in watching the series from the beginning, like from the movie?
I did see the movie, but during the first season, about sort of halfway through, but my mate was downloading it.
Okay.
And then we went out, I went and bought the DVDs. She only owns DVDs
you got
because I bought them for her as birthday presents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. And what would you say is like your favorite aspect of SG-1? Would it be like the adventure? Would it be the friendships, the science? Like, what do you really like about it?
I did particularly like season 4 and 5, but
yes.
That SG-1 in particular, the team had really good relationships with each other. And they played off each
I
other.
agree.
But also the science, definitely. The science and the characters and the plots, and there was hardly a bad episode, or one that I would not watch again happily.
Yeah. I heard that when they were there are just so many people on the street who just
that's awesome.
Already love Stargate and are stopping
is
by.
the one handing out the tickets, the stickers.
Cool.
I was saying earlier, you look like you're in the perfect spot for this.
Yes, we
You've
are.
got good weather.
Beautiful weather at the moment.
Yeah.
Stunning.
Yeah, and we've got some shade. Shade is underrated.
Mm-hmm.
Stay hydrated.
So what was your? Oh yeah. So I heard that all the actors, the casting directors, they picked people who they personally would love to spend time with. That they would be happy to, and because that carries over to the audience. We love spending
Absolutely.
time with them because they're just great people. Yeah.
I think they've remained, well, for the most part, remained quite good friends. And my understanding of the casting was that Amanda, Michael, and Chris actually gravitated towards one another. And when the casting directors saw how they were interacting, they were so impressed, they thought it would translate so well onto screen that they ended up giving them the roles. That was my understanding.
Yeah.
And you can see that it translates.
Yeah.
Well, it worked.
It absolutely did. Yeah, and they're still quite tight to this day. I think Amanda stays in touch with Richard and stays in touch with Michael, and yeah, they're still pretty tight. So it's really good to hear. And it's I think it's the same story with a lot of the crew as well. You know, you can just see that the friendships they made then are still ongoing now. You know, and friendship was such a big core of the series as well, and I think that comes from within.
They were good themes. It was really. I was saying to someone earlier who just stopped by. She was American. She lives in a show mountain, and her husband was in the military. That how respectful of the military and the armed services, like SG1 and Stargate was. And
Absolutely.
You know, because you don't get many shows that are that really respectful.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they had military personnel on staff. I think they were like they would review the scripts to make sure everything was in line with the way the military would actually operate. And I think there's a few instances where they actually vetoed some of the dialogue. I think there was an episode where they were going to say something about aliens being experimented on in Area 51, and they weren't allowed to say that, but instead they made a comment about how there's no aliens at Area 51. That was like their workaround. So, yeah. The military definitely had an eye on what they were doing, which is another reason why Sam and Jack didn't get together officially in the end, because it would have been against the fraternization laws.
Right.
They sort of hinted towards it.
They did.
In 9, didn't they? That because
they
were
did.
now different departments.
Yes, exactly. Because in theory, I think Sam would have been out of Jack's chain of command because he would have been working out of the Pentagon, and she was in R&D. But yeah, they didn't. Nothing was ever set in stone. Unfortunately, it was just like the odd comment here and there. It was left up for interpretation.
Yeah.
That was a good opening. Yeah.
Oh, well, season 9.
Yeah. And there are a lot of Sam and Jack shippers.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Just the opportunity for that to.
Absolutely. Actually, I have one more question. What did you feel about the Ori storyline in season 9 and 10? Because it was kind of it was paced a lot differently. Yeah.
It was a bit the sort of haven't we been here before kind of thing.
Yeah.
I loved Vala.
Yeah, right.
I loved Vala too.
Really little 9 and 10. And it was 9 and 10. I have to say the seasons I have watched the least.
Yeah.
Because once I've seen them once. Yeah, there were some good things. I liked the Merlin stuff, but the Ori were a bit boring and predictable.
Yeah.
A little bit. I think they were more scary than the goers because you didn't know the limits of their powers.
Right.
You know, they seemed to have like unlimited powers, and unlike the goers, they were powerful on their own. You know, they weren't stealing technology from other beings to make themselves more powerful. They had power. You know, they could regenerate lives and you know, they could make people fly through the air, which is nothing that the goers could do. But I think they just ran out of time to really flesh out their story because they just had the 2 seasons.
So
yeah. I think it's cool. Sue and I have a debate
Ball.
about this, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's this ball.
He's taught
Bal,
me
yeah.
Bal is my favourite because he's so sort of
Aw.
upfront. He
Yeah.
knows he's not a god, but he loves playing that angle.
Yes,
And
yeah.
winding up Tok'ra, humans, anybody around, frankly, by going, yes, I'm a god. The way he plays it.
He's certainly the Goa'uld that we all love to hate.
Kip Simon playing
Yes.
amazingly.
Absolutely. Yeah, he was the Goa'uld we love to hate.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Cliff Simon, and I'm
Oh,
gutted
rest
that
in peace,
he's
Cliff.
passed.
Oh my God, yes,
Yeah.
I know.
It's so
I actually
sad.
had the pleasure of meeting him twice in 2019. I met him at Comic Con, and then I also met him at a Stargate event in London. And such a gentleman, just an amazing human, and it's just so sad that he's no longer with us.
Yeah,
but
and great.
I
He lives
guess
on in our heart.
the only solace is that he passed away doing something he really enjoyed. Like he was kite surfing.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
It's yeah.
Nobody but fun.
Okay.
Who else have we got, James?
No? Okay. Okay. So, what's your name, first of all? Paul. Okay.
Hi, Paul.
London.
England.
So, how far did you have to travel for this?
About half an hour on the train.
Okay. Wow.
So not far, so I'm lucky. But I've been waiting.
He's
for
a London
the
native. He could have given you directions, James.
So I'm really pleased to be here. You've got to show your support nowadays, haven't you, in person? That's the key thing, isn't it?
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
you've got to do it in many different
Absolutely.
ways. So everything is hashtag Save Stargate
Yeah.
or hashtag actually Save Gerogate. That's something I've made up. But yeah, so hashtag Save Stargate
Yep. Yep.
is really, really important.
We got to keep posting that.
I got into Stargate right from the film, so
Okay. Okay.
it's the film that really got me into Stargate. But then the TV series, really, it's about, I think, the character-driven plots. And Richard Dean Anderson, I think, held sort of the ensemble together. I think it's the humour.
Yes.
And they're just
Absolutely.
really down to earth, isn't it?
Right.
You know, because I'm also a bit of a Trekkie.
Yep.
Can I say that?
Ooh.
Trekkie's a bit out there, I think.
Right.
You know,
Right.
it's not as personable, I think, and I think it lost its way. And I think some of the stars are, what should I say?
Yeah. Yeah.
Be tactful what I say.
But-
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, Stargate stars and the Stargate program are approachable. That's the thing, aren't they? And that's why I think it needs to continue.
Right. Right.
To be honest.
Yes. Star Trek is very idealistic. It's very imaginative, but Stargate is grounded.
And Star Trek, I think, has also lost its way a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Over the last few years, so you know, Stargate hopefully has learned from the lessons of Trek for the past few years.
yeah.
And
Yes.
even when it comes back,
Right.
it's going to learn from that. We're
I-
past the woke period, I hope.
Well, I think we do have this is good timing for us because we've seen past failures, and I think the whole entertainment industry has kind of learned that they do need to listen to the fans. They do need to have the fans
And I
again.
think it's the same with Doctor Who as well, because that's
Yeah.
lost its
Yes.
way over the last 5, 6, 7
and
years.
and
It's
there's so
not-
many
it's not so well.
actors
I know.
that are on the side of the fans.
So I think,
Yeah.
in a way, it's good for Stargate to come back now, I
Yes.
think, because
Yes.
we've just missed that really, really woke
Right.
political stuff, although I think in America there's still all the politics that affect
Yes.
broadcasting and production and everything, isn't there? But
Yeah.
let's hope we can get past that as well and bring it back as soon as possible.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's the
We
key
want
thing.
Zeros back.
Stargate's
We want Zeros back.
definitely in a
'cause
prime
the
position
amount
right now
of
to learn
team,
from
isn't it?
previous.
Team never built anywhere else.
Right.
Yeah, I
It's 20
agree.
million
I
pounds
think
it cost, isn't it?
I don't
To get-
know.
it's 20 million pounds or something I heard to get into the writers' room, and then you can.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
what really annoys me, if I can say it, is that we've had no reply from Amazon, no official reply from
Yeah.
anyone that I'm aware of.
I kind of think that's
I'm
a good
seeing
sign.
it as a good thing.
Well, I
Yeah.
think they're meeting on Monday. aren't they?
Yeah.
Potentially. I really anything can change. Anything can. They could get a couple episodes in and cancel it. They could.
Yes.
Anything is possible.
Look,
So-
at this
One of the
point,
things
I just
is
want
I
them to
follow
do
Jackie
one
Earle Halls, I
season.
don't, you know, Have you heard of Tachyon Pulse?
Yeah, yeah.
He's really, really good at giving the insider information. So, and it's UK based, so I think that's where I'm getting all my information from, but also
That's
the
Jay.
guys in
Yeah.
America as well.
Yeah.
Jay posted a video yesterday. There's
Mine's gone blank, Matt. So yeah, so I follow
Matt,
Matt
yeah.
as well and the others. So yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Good
And
idea.
So Jay posted a video yesterday. There was a rumor that they're apparently going into a meeting next week. I don't know how true it is. No one really
Yes.
knows. But we can live
I
in
heard
hope
that too.
that they're
Yeah,
jumping
I
into this
watched that
room
post
with
as well.
what's it,
So
Mark Wright?
even
Mike Wright.
even if they're
whatever his name is.
even if they are having a meeting, you know, they're having meetings constantly. So
yes,
I think the bigger idea is we need to make sure that we are heard constantly, because they could have a meeting and say no. They could have another meeting and say no. But if we keep up, they're going to start saying yes. They can have as many meetings as they want.
As long as we show up and we're making as much noise as we can, they can't ignore us. They can't not mention it in in these meetings. So we're here to say what we want and how we want it.
They have to have seen it.
The team that they already put together.
I love your cat, by the way. I've just seen it.
Oh, thank you. He's very clingy. His name is Twisty.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've got a little ginger as well. Called Beans.
Ginger's the best.
Yeah. So, how upset would you be if there was a film?
Okay, it's better than nothing.
What about starting with a film? What about starting with a film?
Yeah, that's a launch platform, I suppose, really, isn't it? But
A pilot
yeah.
movie.
So long as it's got some legacy characters in it.
Yes.
I think that's
Thank
the key
you.
thing. Well, you don't
Absolutely.
want to I don't think that's really going to work at all.
Yeah.
You know, we
Yes.
we want to see Stargate legacy in a way.
Yeah.
You know, seriously, we want the legacy, or some of the key legacy characters, I think, because it's about a continuation for us, isn't it? I personally don't want a reboot.
Would can I ask you? Sorry, I forgot your name, sir. Can I ask you? Would you be upset if they only brought back some of the characters we know and love temporarily? Would you want them to be permanently on the cast, or if they had some guest star, would that be enough?
I'd like them permanently in the cast. That would be the ideal. But I think realistically, I think you'd have to have guest appearances, to be honest.
Yeah.
So every so often you drop a legacy character in for 1 or 2 episodes, I think.
Yeah.
But the other thing I personally want as well is, you know, a film's great, but if we're going to do a TV series, let's not have like 8 episodes a season.
Yeah.
You know, I think the key thing about Stargate is that it was character driven. You can only get that if you have 10, 12, 20 episodes like they used to have, or 24 even. It's bonkers, isn't it? When you think about it. We do 8 episodes now, don't we, in a season?
Yeah.
And they used to churn out 20 or so, didn't they?
Yep.
And even Doctor Who
22,
Star Trek did that, because it is about the character development, and you can't get that in 8 episodes, particularly if one of those episodes is not quite on the ball.
That is a very good point. I've never thought about it like that.
Because
we've
we've had the benefit of them. Because my understanding was that Stargate SG-1 was originally, they committed it to 3 or 4 seasons off the bat. So they knew that they had time to sit down and develop these characters and flesh them out properly. But now you're lucky to get 1 season and you just don't have the time. And it's really a sad fact. It's just a sad direction where TV is heading, and I do miss the times when we had 22 episodes a season and you actually had time to flesh out the characters and the plot. But now it's so limiting.
And you could be more experimental to try new stories. Try something that is not risky.
There was also the when they were doing it 22 episodes a year, they could film half the season and have it air, and then if there was anything that needed to not retcon but kind of like re-steer the series, they could do that. But you can't really do that now with 8 episodes when they're just knocking them all out in one go.
That's how they saved L'Oreal at the end of season 1.
I mean, I think that's the thing about Stargate is it is about the characters, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the key thing, and you do need enough episodes to develop. And I think we do need new characters and we need to appeal to a slightly younger generation than I had, to be honest. It's about bringing new people on board, isn't it? And I don't think Stargate needs the snazzy effects, the special effects that
Right.
Star Trek
Yeah,
get.
it never
For
has.
me-
It's always had a
yeah,
small
for
budget.
me, sci-fi isn't about
We've
special
seen,
effects,
right?
Which is where
we've seen you
Well,
play
it
both.
definitely shouldn't rely on
I say that.
special effects.
You know,
It shouldn't
It's
rely
about. It
on
should be
that for
about the
sure.
ideas
That's
of.
the book.
It should be about the
Stargate.
story. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you love the humor too, right?
Well,
The humor
yeah,
is
and
extremely
again,
important.
but that's character driven as well, isn't it? You get to know the character, and you almost know what line they're going to say next.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And it's not just about the individual characters; it's about how they play as an ensemble and how they act together. And I think you can bring in new characters, but you need some key legacy characters to at least get the ball rolling and all that. I think, and also
Need to
bring
hand
in
the baton over.
older generation, dare I say? You know, we know Richard Dean Anderson and those sort of people. So
Yeah, I think I feel like the best we may get is Michael Shanks. He's so active and engaged and energetic right
Yes.
now. I think we're most likely to get him.
Amanda Tappin.
I would love to see Amanda. My dream would be to have Sam in charge of Stargate Command. That would be incredible.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
And even if they could bring Amanda on board as Sam, but also direct a few episodes, that would be amazing. Because I think she directed 1 or 2 episodes of SG1, I believe.
Well,
So
she said her ideal would be Sam is running Stargate Command.
that would be incredible. I would love that.
Also,
yes,
if
yes,
Samantha could
Mama
produce
Knox.
and have her down as well. You know, actually get her there on the production, on the writers' room, because she's really talented, isn't
Yes.
she?
Oh,
With
she's
all of that.
crazy
And
talented.
She's the key driver for all of this, I think. So if we get her on board, that would be absolutely.
And I'm available if they want to know.
Absolutely.
We need you. It's filming here in the UK, so right? Or should be. Amazon clearly wants to film here, and that's so convenient.
Cheaper on the tax.
I guess so.
That was the other thing for me, actually having them based here in England.
Yes, it's
It's
perfect.
a real coup, wasn't it? So we'd be out, we wouldn't be in those
They
forests.
could use your Stargate.
Absolutely, yeah. I will do that. I'm fine.
They wouldn't
Just
be
use
using
the London
Vancouver
Eye.
Forest, though, would they?
Sorry?
They wouldn't be using the Vancouver Forest for most
Oh,
of the scenes.
yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it won't,
yeah.
won't be as mountainous if it's filmed
Right.
in the London area. It'll be a bit more flat.
It would be very beautiful, though.
I mean, it's a bit about
Yeah.
going to go public with Stargate, make it public in London, and we've got the eye just behind us there.
Beautiful.
Have to watch out for the RI ships coming through.
Thank you so much, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
I nearly did Star Trek.
Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe going to the Ottawa convention in
right.
September, and they're gonna have Amanda Tapping and Michael
Got it, no
Shanks
problem.
and Lexa doing.
Yes, I would
you ready?
love to go there.
You good?
I thought we were done. I weren't that guy part of your team. I know. We're ready. We're ready.
Okay. All right. So first of all, tell us what your name is.
Is that Michael?
Michael Antoine.
Michael
It's
Antoine.
Michael. Hi, Michael.
Oh.
I don't know if I've met you before, but I know you via Mama Knox.
Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Have you got a
I'm the
Stargate
one that's been
necklace, Michael?
Mm-hmm.
messaging you on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, of course. Everyone's just on the TikTok now. Oh, wicked.
Michael, is
So-
that a Stargate necklace you're wearing?
Yep.
Oh, just a t-shirt. I've
The
been
neck-
lazy
the
today.
necklace.
Oh, and the
And the necklace? Beautiful.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
So let's start with where you started with Stargate. Where did you
I started with the movie.
with the movie? Okay.
I saw the movie first, and although I like it now, I didn't like it back then.
Really?
So when I heard they were going to make a series of the show, I was going to go, they're making a series of that film. And so I didn't watch the first season of Stargate 21.
Wow.
And then my friends go, watch, you're going to like it. I said, I did like the movie. Go, it's slightly different to the movie. And so I watched the first season, and I haven't looked back since.
And did you watch it all sequentially after that? Like you SG1,
yeah.
Atlanta's Universe?
Yep, watched it all. I couldn't stop. I just wanted more and more and more. I just loved it. Even though I'm a big sci-fi fan anyway, and was a bigger Star Trek fan, but Stargate smashed it. So
Yeah.
that's it.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what do you, in contrast to Star Trek, what do you love
What do you think it is about Stargate that makes it more appealing?
For me, it's more believable, as in the sense of it's set now.
Yeah.
You can look around it, you can look at episodes, you think, oh, that's happening now. That's kind of believable. Do you know what I mean? It's military from now, stories from now when they're on Earth, and it's just something you could do without having to go at extreme. Like if you wanted to, because I do cosplay as well, so you can get the military gear and all that stuff. It's easy to get, and you could go out in the street. Because I've been out in the street and people that don't know Stargate just think, oh, there's militaries around here somewhere. But when you look at Star Trek and that, it's a little bit more active with the uniforms and the technology and all that stuff. So
yeah, it's so much harder to imagine yourself there in Star Trek, with it being so many thousands of years in the future or hundreds of years. It's like it's so hard to like
put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like if you're a military. I know I've got friends who are in the military who like doing Stargate stuff, and they say it's not much different than putting my uniform on, right? So
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? It's just more believable because it's set in our time.
Right.
So
Yep. And I actually live not far from Cheyenne Mountain. I live about an hour and a half drive
That is
from Cheyenne Mountain.
awesome. Oh, I'm jealous. That's cool.
No, you can't get close enough. There's a gate.
Listen, even if I got arrested, I'd just run up, quickly take a selfie. Go, all right, take me. I've got my selfie. But yeah.
Could do that at Area 51.
Oh well, you might get locked up for a little bit longer.
A little bit. So you love that about it. How about the humor?
You know what? It's the humor. There's not anything I could say I don't like about Stargate. From the humor, the interaction with the characters.
Yeah.
And the one thing I like about Stargate is the way it brings people together. Because being a sci-fi fan, I'm in a lot of fandoms, but the largest amount of friends I've made is from the Stargate fandom. The people I interact with more are the Stargate fans. They've all been brilliant. Some of my best friends are ones I've met through Stargate.
Yeah.
I've met the majority of the cast who
Why do you think that is? What do you think it is about? Is it like we're just so like willing to accept our differences and just
I think it's kind
work
of because
together?
I've seen very little prejudice or anything. They're more welcoming. When I joined a group, and when I joined the Stargate group, they didn't have a tilt, so I turned up at the right time. But they were like,
Your
there was
cosplays are legendary.
the stranger. He was come over, join us, and they brought me into everything straight away. It was like, come to this group, come to this convention, come to my house, marry my daughter. No, that last was a lie. But it was like they were very welcoming and this is great. I absolutely loved it, and they become some of my best friends. And even when I've met the cast members, being a bit starstruck and thinking a certain way about actors, they think, oh yeah, just another fan in the group. But they've been so loving the costumes I wear, especially when I wear my Jafar armor. I always get a good response when I go there, and even when I go to conventions, I'm like, oh, they remember me, and I'm just like, oh, you again, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, me again. So I'm not stalking you. I've just come to a show. But no, everything. There's nothing I don't like about Stargate. With other fandoms, I go, yeah, I'm into it. I'm not into it.
Right.
Stargate has been constant. It's been constant with the stuff that I buy, the stuff that I get into, even trying to get my grandkids into it. And being 6 and 4, they're a bit resistant, but I'll get them. So
we care so much. We're willing to, do all of this. We're willing to have all these events around the world. That's not typical, is it?
No, it's just brilliant that people are just willing to, and even new people, because I joined TikTok a few years ago just for a laugh. And so I thought, oh, you have to be on it to watch the videos, because my daughter kept sending me links. And then I thought, well, I've got loads of pictures and videos from old Stargate cons that I've been to in costume. I said, I'll just put them on there for a laugh. And the response that I got is because there wasn't a lot of Stargate content on there, which I was surprised about, especially because everything I posted got a good response. So then I found myself
TikTok is how I discovered you, Michael.
It's through TikTok? You ran into him
through TikTok? Just posting content myself, and then I found Michael, and I love your cosplays. I was going to ask, you touched on being part of these groups and they didn't have a Jafar. Did you already have the Jafar costume, or did you buy that afterwards?
No, it was my whole thing of getting into costume is my kids. In 2014, they saw that I was liking conventions, and they bought me a generic Jedi costume, just to go to a convention and be dressed up at my age. So we all went, and then I loved it. So I said, right, they've got me that. What do I really want to do in costuming? And I went, I want to be a Jafar. Like, as soon as I saw it, I said, I want to be a Jafar in Stargate. But there was nowhere to get it. I mean, I didn't know anything about costuming, anything about the cosplay world or conventions. And I went, right, how do I get this? I didn't know anybody. So I just went online and I was just looking at Jafar costume, nothing. And then I randomly came across a guy in France who was making them. So I contacted him and I said, this is what I want. And he goes, well, I've just started making them. And he went, this is the price, but if you want it for this, I'll do you a deal. So he did me a deal on the whole costume, a staff weapon. And I said, right, but I need it for this date. Because there's a convention I want to go to, I need it for then. And he goes, yep, I'll guarantee you'll have it for them. So I sent him the money. And then a day later, he was like, oh, I'm going on holiday for a month. So I went, I've just been conned out of my money. I'm not going to be in Japan, what's my money? But and then I didn't hear nothing from him, and I just resigned myself to not happen, it not coming. And then a week before the convention, postman knocked at the door with a massive parcel, and it was just full of all my Jafar stuff. And I put it on, kept it on for a week. No, joking. I put it on, and then when I got to the convention, people just went nuts over me in costume, and that's it. I haven't looked back since. So I got
It is an amazing costume. Whoever made that, it's fantastic work they've done. And you look great in it.
I absolutely, even like, I mean, it's 10 years old now, so it's getting a bit worn, and it has pride of place in my house on its mannequin. So it stays on its mannequin until it needs to come out again. But then after that, I've got the full SG1 greens with the tack vest and all that stuff. So I've got that, and a few other little bits and bobs, a little mashup between other shows. But I've got a lot of costumes from a lot of different shows, but I only ever seem to do Stargate because I love it.
Yes,
so,
yeah,
it is.
It's so different, and I it's hard to put into words, at least for me. But it's just so different. Like, I've watched Star Trek, but it's not like this. It doesn't pull us in. Like,
it doesn't, and you don't seem to get there because there is a little bit of stigma, like with other sci-fi shows, like when you cosplay Star Wars stuff, people see it as a bit kiddie.
Yes.
And when you cosplay Star Trek stuff, people say it's a bit geeky. But when I cosplay Stargate stuff, people just, it's just cool. That's all I get. That's cool.
Respect.
I don't get, oh, that's childish, that's geeky. It's, oh, that's cool. That's cool.
So maybe that's a good point. Maybe the militaristic aspect helps it in that way because it is not as not as geeky, like you said, and out there.
Just, I'm swooshing around because, like, you see my grandkids and like they're swooshing around their lightsabers, and I'm 54, swooshing around with my lightsabers, and people look at them and go, and they look at me and go,
right.
So
it is much easier to be dressed up like this.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was actually going to say, I was thinking about this myself. I think the fact that it's based in the military makes the sci-fi almost like legitimizes the sci-fi a little bit more and makes it seem more realistic. And that's probably what helps to set it apart from something like Star Trek, which is just like solid sci-fi.
That is a really good point. I think that hit the nail on the head.
And you will have some conspiracy theories thinking, how much of this stuff is real? And so,
I love it.
They're just putting it in a show for.
Well, it was all made for plausible deniability, wasn't it?
It was, absolutely. Yeah, Wormhole Extreme.
Yep. Yeah. It's so tangible that you can. There's so many places to go with it. Wow, I feel like I'm learning right now as we're talking about. This is awesome.
You know, I would have loved.
Hopefully, we're giving some ideas to Amazon.
I would have loved to see
James, I don't think you understand what a legend you've got standing right next to you within the Stargate community.
Oh,
like,
I've seen some.
That guy.
Yeah. I just saw him just recently.
I do try my best just to keep it going. It's like Stargate is not dead. I'm always my son. He used to get, because every now and then, because I don't live far from a place called Epping Forest. And anytime I want to make, because apart from just going to conventions, sometimes I think I've got free time on my hands. I've got a camera. My son's not doing anything. I get dressed up. There's a pub in Epping Forest, and they're like, "Oh, you again?" Because it's not uncommon for me to put my Stargate stuff on, go into the forest, and do some filming with my son. So and I'm just like, yeah, I'll put videos out there, and no one takes the mick. I was going to say another word then. No one takes the mick. It's just, oh, you've done another video, and now, oh, when are you going to do another video? So I find myself just going out there. So I've got a bank of videos I need to edit to upload to my TikTok. But yeah, people seem to love it because it's just, look, he's enjoying his Stargate, he's loving it, it's fun, and it's my main hobby. If you see my geeky room, it's just full of Stargate stuff. I just picked up a prop yesterday, which the video was just uploaded to my TikTok, and it's an Aquila generator that they have in the show, and that lights up and it works. And I'm incorporating that into a video somewhere. So.
I think Evie has
I have
one
an Aquila
too,
generator
right?
too. I haven't turned it on. But it's from a maker, I'm pretty sure, in England, and when it's turned on, you can pop out the sides, and the top pops up and rotates and flashes lights. It's pretty sure it's 3D printed. It's amazing.
Yes. I think it's the same one.
It could be the same designer. It was purchased for me for my 40th last year, and I'm pretty sure the maker was on Etsy, and I'm pretty sure it came from the UK. So it could be the same person. But yeah, it's amazing. I was going to say, Michael, what's your TikTok so we can have some people following you?
Oh, my TikTok. See, I have to update because my TikTok just was generic because I thought I would never use it, and now I use it all the time. Where is it?
Michael. Oh, do you use the @ ? I don't know. I've never used TikTok. Is that it? The @ ?
Oh yeah, hold up. So let the screen grab the zoom.
Sorry,
we got a lot of noise here.
That's okay. Your background noise isn't coming through.
Oh, there we go. @Michael74505. There we go. Follow Michael.
Was that 74505?
You guys get it?
I think so.
Yeah, Michael
74505.
74505. Yep. Wow, and 31,000 followers. Or 13.
Jeez,
wow.
13.2.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's what I mean. He's a legend within the community.
Absolutely.
When?
Oh, a couple of years ago, because my daughter was sending me links for TikTok, and I thought you had to join it to view it. Yeah. So I joined it. That's why it's only got a generic name. I need to update that to make it more Stargate. But I just did a generic name to upload old stuff.
Yeah.
And when I got a big response on it, I thought, oh, people really like Stargate stuff. And then I find myself purposely making videos for it, like getting into costume, going out, doing silly stuff. And so it's got all my sci-fi stuff on there, but it's mostly Stargate stuff. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming out here, Michael.
Thank you. Right, thanks, everyone.
Good to see you, Michael.
Good to see you, Michael.
Is Braytac ready?
Oh,
Yeah? Are you?
We have a Braytac.
Yep.
Oh.
We've got Braytac. Blue tack?
Master Blue Tack, yeah.
Blue Tack.
So where did you... What's your... Do you want to give your real name?
Yeah.
No?
Oh, right. Yeah, hi. I'm Alex.
Hi, Alex.
Hello. I got into Stargate years ago. Mate lent me the VHS because I'm that old. Just sort of fell in love with it.
So you started with the TV show?
Yes, yeah. So I found the film later, and it's like,
wow.
the TV show is better.
Yeah, for sure.
That was my experience as well.
And then it was like I watched it again on DVD, and it's like, I want to get this. So gone online, I've got the costume and everything else, and then it's like,
beautiful.
Where can I wear this? And that's when I found out about cons and found out this lovely bunch of idiots. And that's 10 years ago.
Are you going to Ascension?
Yeah, I'm going to Ascension. I've got the Trafar costume, which is
in costume, I look like Braytac, but a friend of ours
Love that.
nicknames me Blue Tack instead, so I'm after Blue
Oh, I
Tack.
love that. Blue Tag. That's great.
You got love friends, haven't you?
Oh, you just got to
I've
lean
also-
into it. It's your own identity.
Yeah.
Just lean into it. It's your identity.
Too right. I'm going to do the logo in blue, so yeah, just for the fun of it.
Oh, amazing.
Make it look like blue tack. Very nice.
But yeah, I've also got Stargate Universe Blacks, and I don't have Atlantis. I don't have screen used Atlantis, but it don't fit me. But yeah,
So you obviously like SG1 the most, right?
yeah.
So what do you think it is about SG1 that makes it so appealing to you, as opposed to Atlantis and Universe? Like,
It's the original, so the original's always best, because obviously, as I said, I saw that before I saw the film, so to me, SG1 was the original. So the original's always best. In my mind, and I don't mean to sound controversial if anyone thinks it, Atlantis was the first reboot. Very similar sort of style, 4-man team, you had the big muscular guy, you had the scientist and all this sort of stuff.
Yes.
So there's very similar teams, very similar layout.
Yep.
Different bad guys, but still
same idea, same canon,
idea.
same world,
but
same universe.
It's cool. I enjoyed Atlantis. I like the humour. It's one of the big things I like about Stargate is the humour. It's not all, seriousness all the time.
Right. That's too much. That's Star Trek has that too much. That's I get
is renowned for that.
Yeah.
I do enjoy Universe. It is as comical as Atlantis and SG1.
Do you think that's what its big problem was?
I do. Yeah, they're trying too much to be like Universe.
Or Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar. Yeah.
I still enjoy it, although I couldn't get into Battlestar. But I do enjoy Universe, but it is different. It took a while to get into Universe, and did see it with the other two.
Yeah. I love it. I love Universe. I really do. I think I've said some things that make it sound like I don't, but I love Universe.
I do. Yeah.
It was right. It was right at the right time in my life where I just, that I think that's the reason I'm so into. There was Atlantis, and then it was Universe just capitalized on it. But if Universe had humor,
it would have been more Stargate.
Right.
I think Universe started getting more towards that at the end in season 2. I think if it got the third season, it would have been good.
Oh yes, yeah. So the first season was finding its feet. The second season, it's got going.
Yeah.
A third, fourth season, and even a fifth would have been fantastic. It would have got more into it. Would have had got more character development.
Yeah. It had so much potential.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I think season 1 of Universe was quite jarring for the average Stargate viewer, because we're used to Stargate SG1 and Stargate Atlantis, and Universe was, I think, even from the first episode, it was a bit more raunchy. There was a bit more sort of adult content, and it was a bit more focused on the people rather than the science, and it was definitely flavored similarly to Battlestar Galactica, and that was so popular at the time. So I understand why they went that direction, but I think season 2 it started to come into its own a little bit more, and that's where it really started to get more intriguing and more interesting.
Yeah, totally agree with you.
So it's just a shame that it wasn't able to be explored more, because in my mind the poor Destiny is just floating somewhere out in space.
So on
people
that,
are still in hibernation.
That could be a positive for us though, in terms of stories for the future, because Atlanta, with them having got with how they ended that show, they're in stasis.
Yes.
It was going to be what, 5 years they were going to be in stasis for. It's now been 15 in real terms, but that could be easily explained by, they didn't wake up.
Well, I was thinking that they could almost use the same actors and just say that there was a bit of a glitch with the hibernation chambers and they aged normally. So then you could have them just looking as they do now, but write it into the canon and just say that that the pods sustained their lives, but they still aged at the same normal pace, and that's why they look the way they do now. So it's like
And then any actors
acknowledging that they've aged, but you're able to use the same cast.
and any actors that potentially wouldn't be on board with coming back or can't because of contractual reasons or whatever, you could very easily just
kill
say,
them off.
"Oh, they died." Yeah. Very, very, very easy.
So I guess in that same vein, what would you, if you were to imagine, and if you don't have any ideas, that's fine. But like, what if you were to imagine, if you were Jarrow and you were writing the next Stargate, where would you go with the, hey, the world's learned about the Stargate program? Where would you take it?
I don't think I'd have it as public.
Okay. Yeah.
Public knowledge.
Yeah.
I'd have it more open so more people knew about it, but not public knowledge.
More governments are aware.
More international efforts.
Yes.
Yeah.
International teams. You could do it with, I don't know, a different team each week. So you concentrate around like 4 core teams.
Yeah.
You could do it with an off-world base and doing from there. So it's all about the base and teams coming and going. I did have one idea years back. It was very similar to Sliders, where you follow a team off a different world, so not from us, who have worked out how to go through the gate and now trying to get back home. And they go through. They find and address each episode that takes to another gate, which takes them to a different world, and they're always trying to find their way back to their world. So there's that idea.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of Universe, where they were, where Eli and where they got stranded and they were trying to catch up to the Destiny.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that. Yeah.
World hopping.
Yeah. That's
a next generation with I don't know. The original 4 being in charge of different aspects of it and following those different aspects each season.
Yeah.
So, like season 1 could mainly be about Sam running the SGC as Dr. Carter.
Yeah, that was Evie's idea. Or you guys had the
I
same
love
idea.
that idea. I love that idea.
Yeah, just things like that. I just think there's so many out there. I mean, I'm not a writer, but there's so many ideas out there that they could run with.
Yeah.
And I'll just be happy to see anything.
Yeah. Me too. As long as it remains in canon, because I feel like we're not going to watch it if we don't. If it's too disconnected from what we have.
I agree.
The relationship that we built with 200 plus episodes.
Well, they've spent like 15 years building a canon. Like, why knock that down with a series that starts from scratch and only uses the Stargate as a reference point? We wanted to acknowledge the existing canon because the writers work so hard for that story or those stories and those characters, and it would just be nice to have that acknowledged.
Right. Yep. And I feel like it's going to rub me the wrong way if... let me just say, I'm probably not going to watch it if it's completely different, if it's not in canon.
But the problem with it not being in canon, there's been so many issues with Star Trek and Star Wars recently where new seasons, new films, new whatever haven't been accepted because they're out of canon. Or they change the canon too much.
Exactly. So I don't understand if that's the direction that Amazon are going. I don't understand where they're getting their research from if they believe that that's the best way to go with Stargate is to start afresh. You know, you have to acknowledge the fans and acknowledge the existing canon to retain the base and grow from that.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I've heard that some of these issues have originated from the writers not being fans, like not knowing the show and just thinking, oh, well, this is an advantage that I don't know, that I don't have a background in the show.
It's not. It's a disadvantage.
That's the worry that we've got with Stargate potentially going to someone who is not affiliated with the franchise at all. Like if they get rid of Giro and they go, oh, we're just going to get this random guy over here. He's a good director. He's a good showrunner for other shows, but he's not someone who's particularly fond of Stargate or never watched it. Is he really going to have the same heart, the same feel that we've had before and do a good job? No, because he's
not gonna
not
make
attached to
Stargate,
the
he's gonna make
franchise.
something else that he wants.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's going to make his version of what he thinks Stargate is based on, like a synopsis that
Exactly.
he's read on the back of a
To
book
me,
or a
it'd be
cereal box kind of thing.
like getting like an actor who's played a doctor on TV to try and be an actual doctor. Like they're gonna maybe know some
Yeah.
of the terminology and you know, they might know in theory what to do, but they've actually not qualified in any way, shape, or form. It'd just kind of be like that to me. It'd be
It's
a
still
bit
an
of a
actor and
slap,
not the doctor.
a slap in the face. Yeah, exactly.
We
Yeah.
as nerds talk about Stargate all the time. I'm assuming
Yes.
I do, at least anyway.
Yes.
So all of our peripheral family, friends and stuff who hear this, it's like them starting to make a TV show based on what they've heard from us, but they don't know it like we
Yes.
do. You know?
Yes, it'd be. I don't know if you've ever played that game where you have people who. I've played it once or twice. It's people, so you have one or two people standing in a line, and then the person from behind draws a picture on the back of the person in front of them, and then that person
Oh,
has
yeah.
to interpret what they feel and what they think the image is on the back of the person in front of them, and it's almost like kind of like
It's
for
like
lack of a better
Chinese
term, like a
whispers.
Chinese whispers. Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be like that. It'd be, you know, just picking up bits and pieces from here and there, and then mashing it together into, you know, trying to fit these pieces from a puzzle together, and they don't quite work. That would be how it would work, and just that's not what the fans want. That's not
Right.
what we've waited so long for.
That wouldn't be Stargate, basically.
Exactly, it wouldn't be. It'd be like
Well-
the Frankenstein of Stargate.
Yeah, yeah, we do not want that.
No.
That is, Amazon needs to listen to the fans at least and hear that part. We need canon to remain.
I appreciate they want to attract new fans.
But
We
you
all
can
want to
do
attract
that.
new
We,
fans.
But
I mean,
Gero
I'm
said
Gen
that the
Z.
series
You
was
can do
going
that.
to consider the new fans. Like, he was going to write it so it acknowledged the existing canon and be new enough to attract a new audience. So they were getting, like, it was
Yeah.
ticking both boxes. So
Yeah.
I feel like when they
Yeah.
said that in the press release that it wasn't 100% true, I feel like there was something else at play.
Yeah, that was a cover. That was that was just their public message.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
even the old shows are still attracting a lot of new people today. I mean, we see new fans, young fans coming to the
Yes.
show today.
Exactly.
So it's not like it's not going to appeal. It's
Right.
the same
There
thing.
was Netflix recently dropped their data, so I caught up with this yesterday. Netflix in the last 6 months, because they have all of SG1, had 2 million streams for SG1 on a show that's like 30 years old.
Oh my goodness.
2 million
Just
streams.
Crazy.
That's
Just incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing my best. I don't know if they're seeing the data from this, but I think I mentioned before that MGM Stargate has a Stargate channel on my TV. I just have a Samsung TV, and it's just a channel that runs Stargate consecutively 24/7, and I just make sure that anytime I'm in the house I have it on so that it's maybe somewhere someone's picking up that it's been watched on the regular basis, and they're factoring that into their numbers.
I've had the Pluto TV running Stargate 24/7 for 3 weeks now.
Yes. Yes, I figure it can't hurt, right?
All right. Well, do you have anything else you want to say?
at the very least, if it doesn't help, we're watching quality entertainment.
Exactly.
So when it comes to new fans, we do a very public event in Colchester where lots of different franchises, Star Wars, Ghostbusters, etc., and we cosplay as Stargate. And the amount of new fans we get, and we're talking like even 8-year-olds that come over, they love the show, they want photos with us, you know, and their parents enjoy seeing Stargate being represented at these events. So there's plenty of fans out there that.
You said you do that in Colchester. Are you
Yes.
from Colchester?
No, I live in Cambridge. but a friend
Oh,
of mine lives in Colchester, or just outside.
I was born in Colchester, so.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
It's not too far off. But yeah, a friend of mine lives at just outside Colchester. Oh man, I'm trying to think. Mark's Tay.
Mark's
So
Tay, yeah.
we go there, we stay the night, we go to Invasion Colchester, have a great day out in costume, get lots of attention, raise money, and then party back at his place.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So yeah,
Sounds like a good time.
it's a great time, but it's amazing. As I said, we get little 8-year-olds up to 50-year-olds coming up to us for photos.
Yeah.
As Stargate, because they love Stargate and they don't see it represented that often.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So Stargate does have a younger audience, and it has a lot of potential. It's just it hasn't been marketed properly.
No, it
Oh, it does have
hasn't
a younger
been.
audience for sure. It's our generation and the generation below that's introducing it to them. Natalie from the Netherlands, who was on our stream earlier, her son, I think it was her son, he's like 9 years old. He's in his lifetime, he's never had new Stargate, but he's still a fan because
That's
of her.
awesome. Yes. Yes, and they can't be the only parent child in the world that has that same connection to the series. They can't be. Like there has to be lots of other families out
100%.
there who've been watching generation to generation. Like
I was introduced to Stargate through a family member.
Yeah, exactly.
Back in the day, like it was still airing at the time, but they were watching it, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" So I started watching it. I became a massive fan. Like if and when it comes out again, I'll be watching it. My kids will be watching it. My partner will be watching it. That's a whole generation of people that probably wouldn't have watched it before. I've actually started doing a watch through with my partner, trying to get her to like it, and we watched the first episode, and she loved it.
Oh, it's so amazing. Am I able to plug my podcast while we're talking about rewatching? Is that against the rules? Okay. I just wanted to plug my podcast. So I do a podcast with David Reed from Dial-A-Gate, and we're called Wormhole Extremists. And we have a YouTube channel, and most Sundays at about, I think it's about 8 p.m., 9 p.m. UK time, usually about 3 p.m. I think US time, we do a rewatch, and we're 4 years in, so at the moment we're rewatching season 9, and we talk about like little tidbits about what happened behind the scenes, and we go into in-depth analysis on the show and the characters and the plot and things like that. We discuss like little conspiracy theories, and it's just I think it's a good time. So if anyone is interested in watching us, please find us on YouTube. We're just at Wormhole Extremists. So it's like a companion podcast. So you would ideally listen to us while you watch the episode at home.
Yeah.
So yeah. If anyone's interested.
We've been doing similar events with the Stargate campaign. Jess has been.
Absolutely, you are. Yes.
Jess has been doing
Stargate
that.
Watch Party. Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what it's like.
Here, we have to show you something real quick, though. The back of your jacket.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Incredible. Is that a
Love
big
it.
iron-on patch?
There's so many.
So many.
Oh, beautiful.
That's
Deadlifts.
Wow. Oh,
And
you
we've
got
got
all
some
these buttons. I didn't even
badges.
see those. Wow. Send more.
Oh, SG1.
Send more.
Oh.
I
So
love
great.
that.
And then
Sorry,
you've
James.
got another jacket. She's got.
We've got fans honking.
Sorry, James. I was going to ask the bloke you had on before, Blue Tack. Is he on social media? Is there anywhere that people can follow him?
So he's also got a Wormhole Extreme jacket.
Oh, that's awesome. I
Awesome.
love that so much. That is so good.
Oh
You know,
man.
I would have loved to see Wormhole Extreme fans on an episode
Oh
of
man,
Stargate.
all of those
That's
badges.
great.
so
So
cool.
many in an Atlantis pad.
And all shepherds.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Did she make those all herself?
Yeah, I was going to ask if they're
Yeah,
homemade.
yeah, thank you. I put my water in here and dropped it. Thank you. All right. Well, does anybody?
Yeah, James. I was going to ask.
daughter.
Oh,
I'm
really?
his daughter.
Nice to meet you.
Nice. Oh,
She's
sorry,
been
I
checking.
didn't-
She's been
hello.
watching.
So have you've seen it?
I'll try and find out whether or not the Master Blue Tack has any social
By
media.
my dad.
Yes.
So,
We'll put that on.
hello.
Hello.
I was brought up on
Hello.
it by my dad was Paul. He was just talking. I was brought up on it by him. We went to Comic Con and we met Amanda Tapping.
Oh,
And
wow.
Dad had a freak
Oh,
out.
so jealous.
So
Crazy.
organised
Freak
that
out.
for him. That's very cute. But no, he's a big Stargate fan and he loves it. And I've just ended up watching it as well.
Where did you start? Where did you like
I
SG1
start?
most, or?
I remember the one, where there's a lot about Egyptians. Obviously, it's all about Egyptians.
The movie?
Yeah,
Or
it might have been the movie, yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I think
yeah,
we started
yeah.
from the movie and then ended up watching some of the series but can't really remember it. And then Dad tried to explain it to me multiple times and I'm like, yes, love it. But I definitely think save it. It's a good fandom.
That's the thing with Stargate fans. We don't shut up about it.
Yeah, it's a big fandom. It's like amazing. You're all so lovely together. And I think it's so nice that you've done this to like meet up and like get the word out and everything. And it's just like a nice little community, which is fabulous.
Yep.
Yeah.
So are you Gen
It's wonderful. We've had people all over the world joining on this.
I'm millennials. I'm 33, so yeah, millennials. So
Yeah,
with all the, like,
millennial. Woo!
I've been
same as
brought
me.
up on like sci-fi and stuff like that. So yeah, big fan. But Amanda Tapping is lovely, and I love her.
Yes, she's
And
amazing.
she's very, very fabulous, and they all are. So it's a good program, and hopefully it does come back. Fingers crossed, and we get a new generation for it.
Well, the thing is that I'm pretty sure it will come back.
Yeah.
Amazon knows it's an $800 million IP,
Oh, fair.
and Star Trek, they're Star Trek and Star Wars, they are in the billions.
Yeah.
But it's just that it hasn't been marketed properly. So they know what they've got. They bought this IP from they bought MGM.
Yeah.
So they know what they've got in their hands. It's just
Exactly.
we are trying to convince them to do it right.
To do it right.
Yeah,
And hopefully
yeah.
they do, and they bring back all the original cast and like the original set and everything would be amazing. But it's just a good
Amen.
franchise and makes my dad happy, so that's all that matters.
All right. Well, thank you so
Lovely to
much.
meet you.
Yeah, you too. All right, does anybody have to go? And
I think I'm gonna be heading off.
yeah. Okay. Do you have a few minutes to
Yeah,
answer
sure.
some questions?
I
Okay.
mean, some of the stuff I already got recorded saying. Is this a different?
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
No,
my brain is just.
I'm with you. Whatever we need, I'm here. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. So we did.
Oh, we're meeting. Okay. Well, I'm just impressed that London has turned up with the good weather today.
I just got
Because
it.
I would have been worried that it would have been like stormy or like, I don't know, rainy.
We've
like,
had a massive heat wave in the UK for the past. It
I've
feels like the
heard.
last month.
Yeah, and
think
your
we had-
house
we
is
had a
just
week
not
or two.
equipped for the heat. I hear
Oh,
from my
not.
friend
It's not in
Nicole,
the
it's just they're
slightest.
not built for the heat. They're built for keeping in the heat, not keeping out the heat.
Yes. Yeah, very
Okay.
much so.
Matt, if you can go on the Google Drive.
At the
we've got
moment-
pictures.
Okay.
At the moment, it's 28.2 degrees in the house, in this
Oh,
room.
that's spicy.
Like, yes.
It's
I don't
pretty
know what it is
nice out
outside.
here.
I'm going to check that.
I'm in this jacket and it's perfect.
And you're comfortable?
Perfect.
Oh, I'm glad.
Oh yeah, very comfortable. So
Have you found a new friend?
yes.
Who we
Yeah.
got
So
here?
what's your name?
Hi everyone. My name is Gavin, originally from South Africa. That's the accent you're hearing.
Oh man.
Representing in London.
Oh, like Cliff Simon. Awesome.
Oh, so good to hear. Hello. I feel like South Africans and Australians are good friends. So hello from
Absolutely.
Australia.
We're gonna save the game together.
Yes, we are.
Can you do your best Paul impression?
So how did you get into Stargate? What was your entry point?
Well, I saw the movie back in the day.
Yep.
Loved the movie. And then one day I just came home, turned on the TV, and SG1 was playing.
Yeah.
Amazingly, like one of the early episodes, I got in almost from the very beginning.
Oh, wow.
Definitely, without a doubt, my favorite franchise of anything of all time.
And did you carry into Atlantis?
Everything,
Everything.
Well, I only heard today about all the books. I've missed all these the fan books, which are apparently amazing.
Yeah, me
so
too.
I want to check that out. But I've done all the series, even Origins of Blessed Fame.
That was what made that difficult for me, was the lack of continuity with canon. At least I have been told that towards the end it kind of cycles back, like they make up a reason for
Kind
it.
of, yeah.
And I'm just now realizing maybe it wasn't that, and maybe it was, you could tell that they had somebody produce it that didn't know it, didn't love it, didn't care enough, and maybe that's what didn't appeal to me. So what on that same vein, what do you think is the most important thing to maintain for the next Stargate?
Well, look, I've had this conversation with so many people, but there's so much stuff to watch now.
Yeah.
And like, none of it really captures you in the same way that the original Stargate does. And like often I'll be so excited that some new sci-fi will come out or some new series will come out, and I'll be watching it, and then somewhere like mid-season I'll just be like, I actually would rather watch like Stargate. And I watch like one episode thinking like, oh, I just want to watch this one episode, and then somehow it ends up being like a full rewatch of all three series. And then they're like, I'm like, this is so good. Why don't they make TV like this anymore?
Right.
And it really is like that. I think so. You asked me what gets me. It's just
there's a
I don't know,
lot.
it's like obviously like there's the obvious stuff. So obviously I like sci-fi. It's great, and the sci-fi is like good sci-fi. They've done research. I love the tie with the mythology. I love their tie with the Air Force. I love all the obvious stuff, but then the humor, the script writing, all the stuff that Giro brings to the table, and Brad Wright brings to the table, and Joseph Malazzi brings to the table.
Yes.
This is, I see all the rewatches, and I see their names come up over and over again.
Yeah.
And their writing is absolutely phenomenal.
Have you seen Dark Matter?
I enjoy Dark Matter. I enjoy Travelers.
Yes. Travelers was awesome. Yeah, I love
This
Travelers.
is really
Love Travelers
top
too.
quality stuff, and you form this connection with the characters. But even this is something else that we were speaking about earlier, right? So even all the people, obviously the old actors, but even old people, like people who were involved in the original productions, they're so excited now. They're saying, oh yeah, it's been like 2 decades and I'm still friends with everyone in the cast, and we still get together all the time. There is something about this asset that just connects people from, everyone's talking about broad appeal. I go on Twitter, and I'm seeing people, I'm interacting on Twitter with people who I would never normally talk to, from like all ends of the political spectrum, from all ages. From all...
It does really
on
unite us.
on the actor front, I think even Robert Patrick, who played Colonel Sumner, he was in like one episode, technically 2 episodes, and even he came out recently and just said how amazing the cast and crew was, and he's still friends with some of them. Like that's just incredible. You just don't hear of that a lot these days.
Yeah.
So I guess that's exactly it. So the show, the
writing,
the asset has this energy about it, and obviously the energy comes, of course, from the writers and the producers and everything. And I don't know why any studio in their right mind would possibly I can't comprehend why they would give up such a valuable asset. It's like that's what they bought MGM for. And now it's unfathomable. I don't get it. I did a business degree, and one of the first things you learn is that it's like the cost of acquiring a new customer versus the cost of keeping a customer, and the value you get from that customer who keeps coming back, and that's what they have. If I don't have to do anything, we're already here. They just have to anyway. I'm
they've already got
said over and over again, but
they've got a dedicated fan base as a foundation. And
Yeah.
it's almost like an untapped pyramid scheme, because we can then recruit younger fans who will then recruit more fans, and it just spreads out from
Yes.
there. So it's just a completely untapped resource.
Right.
And yeah, I don't understand why they're not seeing it as such.
Right. We're such a huge asset to them.
Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
I mean, I randomly, a friend's daughter I ended up speaking to recently. So she's 19 years old. Okay, she's never heard of Stargate before, but by chance, you know, it came on Netflix in the UK.
Yeah.
So Netflix in the UK got SG1, only SG1, none of the other ones maybe yet. But I don't know, Netflix know how to bring an audience, and they realize the value in these things. So she's like, oh yeah, I started watching this new thing, Stargate, it's so good. And I'm like, yes, you know, this is like, you know, Amazon's like, oh, we want the modern audience, we want the young audience, we want broader appeal. It already has all those things, guys. It already has it.
Exactly. Well, the thing that
Definitely does.
really makes me scratch my head is that the young fans aren't the people who are typically purchasing the Amazon memberships. They're the older fans. So why not tailor something to both rather than just tailoring something to the younger generation? They're not paying for the subscriptions. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the older generation paying for the subscriptions, and the young people, they might still be watching it, but they don't get the analytics for those.
Exactly.
Interesting you just said about Netflix and your friend's daughter.
Yes.
I was saying it earlier, Netflix dropped their data, 2 million streams in the last 6 months on Stargate.
That's amazing.
That's
Well, I
amazing.
I heard
30 years
that-
old. That's just season 1.
Yeah, wow. Well, I'm not sure how official it is, but I think I heard somewhere that they had actually made a pitch to Amazon to take over the new series because of all of the streaming that they'd seen for Stargate, and Amazon turned them down. So
Yeah, that came from Jay Tachyon Pulse.
Yes.
I believe from what he said, it would have been slightly before the cancellation. They said, "Oh, you might pick this up," and they said no. And then when they actually did cancel it, they then went back in a more formal way and said, "Okay, we're willing to pick this up," and they flat out said no. Which to me indicates that they are going to do something with
they've got some
Stargate.
plans, yeah. It indicates that they have some
Definitely.
plans. Just whether they'd be in line with what we're hoping is the question.
Like, you know, yeah, sorry, guys, just one other thing, and then I think I'm going to get going. But like, the other thing that I just can't fathom is like, and I saw it also with Amazon. So I've got two favorite things, right? On the TV side, it's Stargate, and nothing has ever come close to that. And on the reading side, it's Wheel of Time, and obviously this has come up before.
Yes,
but,
Wheel of Time.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I wasn't into it, but my husband was, and he was so disappointed that it was cancelled because it just seemed to be finding its feet.
Yeah, well, I think in the third season they were just starting to realize that maybe there is an advantage to canon, you know, and this is what I don't get, because it's like
It's a crazy thought, yeah.
over and over again, not just Amazon, but I think maybe especially Amazon. They'll take something. So I mean, Wheel of Time, you know, I mean, what? It's like 14 books where every single book was an international bestseller. So they have a story that's like, it's like already perfect. It works. I mean, you need to adapt for TV, but when you start taking something that does work, and for whatever reason, if you're trying to, I don't know, keep coming back to this idea of a modern audience, but you take something that works, that's award-winning, that's already succeeded before. I mean, why change? You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Right.
And not just broken. If it's already award-winning,
Yes,
and
it's already amazing.
That's
So,
true.
what-
Well, I guess in a way we could take the Wheel of Time books as a good omen for Stargate, because my understanding was the original author actually died and a new author took over the series and completed it, you know, acknowledging the existing canon. So like it can be done, and that's a good example of it, but then it was taken to another place when they picked up the television series, and I don't think it acknowledged everything in the books, but whether that was done because it was easier and it was just going to be a lot easier to communicate in like a limited series, or whether it was done for some other reason, I'm not sure. But like it can be done. If we look at Stargate, and we're all upset that Martin Gero apparently is no longer on board, but if we look at the Wheel of Time, a new author or new writer can take it over, but we just really want them to acknowledge the existing canon, which is what they did with Wheel of Time.
Yes.
Yeah. The canon and the energy and the interactions between the characters and the humor is just incredible.
Right.
I don't.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Anyway,
It makes
guys,
it special.
going, but it was really an honor to be a part of this today, and I hope to see you guys at conventions and other events.
Yes.
We're gonna keep
Thanks
up the fight.
for joining our stream.
Right. Thanks so much, guys. Have a good one.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Okay, we have some more people. So, do you want to?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go over there a little bit because it's.
Do you want to join us? Oh.
They're just going to interview half of London.
I think so, yeah.
There's so many people today.
Okay.
It's great. It's amazing to see.
Oh yeah,
Let's
start with your name.
My name's Raj Luther. Oh yeah.
Oh, Raj!
Raj!
Hi,
Hi,
Raj!
Raj!
I know Raj. How you going, buddy?
So what?
He helps us over on I think he
Dial
helps
the-
on Dial the Gate
Oh, right.
and
Dial the
Work
Gate, yeah.
Streamers, like one of our moderators.
Awesome.
We've got a ton of noise now. Okay, it's gone now. Okay.
That's support for us.
So, how did you start with Stargate?
Oh, I started from the beginning. I started with watching the movie that led me into the SG-1 series. Then that took me on to Stargate Atlantis and Stargate Universe. So I've been a fan since 2000.
Okay.
That's when we got cable TV and they started showing Stargate series. So I went back from the beginning and continued from there.
Okay. Which season or which series is your favorite?
Ooh, I'll probably lean more towards Stargate Atlantis because you got because I like the really scientific episodes.
Yeah.
And a lot of the action adventure.
So what do you love about Atlantis? Is it like the city's obviously beautiful. It's an amazing set.
It's amazing
Yes.
set. It's a beautiful design. It looks like a snowflake from
Yeah.
bird's eye view.
Yeah.
And yeah,
That's what it
all the
was,
exploration
yeah.
involved. Because I'm also a Star Trek fan as well, so that helped with me understanding more of the Stargate franchise. So yeah, I love all of it, and them exploring the galaxy, finding the Wraith, the villain. So yeah, all of it.
What do you think makes it different from Star Trek? What do you think makes it appealing? That's different from Star Trek.
The beautiful thing about the Stargate series is that as you're on Atlantis universe, it's all set in the here and now.
Yeah.
Compared to Star Trek, that's set in the distant future of a possibility of what humanity can be like for us. Where Stargate is set in the here and now, and this is happening in the modern times.
So much easier to imagine.
Exactly. So, and you can see what life might be like if this really happened.
Yeah.
How humanity will cope with all these advanced technologies, other alien civilizations in the galaxy.
Yeah. Speaking of that, would you prefer? What would be your choice if the choice was we reveal the Stargate program to the world or not? What's your choice?
I would say reveal it. I mean,
Reveal
it's been a long time now, so a good. It's been about 14, 15 years. Yeah. If revealing the Stargate would be a good time. Reveal all of it to humanity. But they should do it in stages.
Okay.
So bring out the information out first, see how people will react to that, and bring out a little bit more after that.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. I think that does sound like a really good approach. Just take it slow. Don't overwhelm people. Okay. Bye. Have a good day. So we've been here for so long. The group is starting to disperse a little bit just because we've been here for so long. We've been here for hours.
Yeah, it was about 22.
We've been streaming for 3 hours. We've got currently 651 people watching. It's been mental.
That's awesome.
The amount of people that have tuned in for this. And show
Yeah,
their support.
650, James. There's so many people.
Wow. Dang. Okay. Well, cool. I'm sure people are having to split their attention between the French events
Yes.
That live stream.
So Marco is currently streaming. He's going for, I think he's going to do it for like 9 hours, but he's currently featuring this stream. So when we do end this stream, eventually, go over to there. It is in French, but do save Stargate, all that stuff.
Okay. So what else do you want to say?
Well, I think it's ridiculous why they cancelled Martin Jarro's Stargate series. I mean, it is everything we wanted when we brought out the news. And then
Yes.
2nd of June, we got the news saying it was cancelled. And the reason
Yes.
they said it was cancelled was ridiculous. Not enough younger audience would totally find that not acceptable. I mean, Martin Jarro said that this is going to be filmed globally, and it would definitely bring back legacy fans as well, introducing new fans to the franchise.
Yes, exactly.
So So I have a question. If I don't want a movie, like that's not my first choice. But if we had to have a movie, would it be the end of the world? Because if potentially if a movie goes out in theaters, it captures audiences outside of what Amazon could already capture. So we have the potential with a movie to build a larger fan base, and then they bring it to streaming, then they go to a TV show, and we just catapult from there.
Yeah, I mean, surely, they can bring a movie, not a remake movie, or
Right.
a
Has to
continuation
remain
movie.
canon.
So that can lead into the new TV series. It would definitely, I think it would definitely benefit as well. I mean, especially if Amazon's worried
about capturing a large enough audience.
Yeah, they could almost test the waters with a movie and see how it goes, and decide from there whether it's worthwhile bringing it to an actual television series. I would take that. I think it's better than nothing.
Absolutely.
It's a little hard to hear you guys. There's a bunch of noise now, but yeah.
But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, they should bring back Martin Jarro's series as planned.
Yes.
And if they're worried about not making enough profit, they can definitely bring back the idea of the 20 plus or minus episode format. That way you can have more storytelling. It definitely bring in a new audience. But as a back option, they can start with a movie and can lead into a series.
So you wouldn't be too upset.
No, I wouldn't be too upset as long as it's a continuation.
Yes.
And not a remake.
Right. Okay. Maybe that should be clear. It cannot be a remake of the original movie. It's got to be additive.
Yeah, you should definitely add to the franchise. You'll be set in the here and now. So, or do like a pilot episode.
Right, and use that as a movie. Make a pilot that is a movie. Put it in theaters.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Movie and see how that goes.
Huh. Yeah. They could test like you were saying, Evie. They could test the waters with that.
Exactly.
Exactly. It'd be almost like Children of the Gods, because that was a double episode, and so was Rising in Atlantis. Like they have done it to test, not test the waters, but it is doable. You could do a movie length episode or just a movie just to see how it goes with the fan base, and then decide from there. I would
plays
take
into
that.
their business model as well.
It
I
does.
know Amazon themselves. So Amazon and MGM, they are two separate companies, even though they're owned by the same. Amazon want movies. MGM want series. So if Amazon themselves had a movie that ties into what's going to be then a series, then they're killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's also a lot of fans also suggested the idea of like Amazon can sell the rights if they're not going to make the series to someone else, or maybe lease it, rent it off.
Yeah, they could split the costs with another streaming service, but I don't think they want to, which makes me think that they do have something in the works. They have something planned. They're just being really secretive about it.
Yeah. They know what they've got. They don't want to mess it up, but they just need
The thing with the thing with another streaming service picking this up, if someone like Netflix did, they would effectively pay for everything, and then Amazon would then show it. So for them, and if you're talking business model, you're talking like risk versus like whatever the risk factor is.
Yes.
If Netflix come in and they say, "Hey, we want to do this, we're going to pay for it,"
I mean, also
and they
Disney
say
Plus as
no.
well.
I mean,
it
they've
could be on Disney
already
Plus, it could be anywhere. Like
Amazon have already sunk, was it millions of dollars into the writing portion of it? So they're losing
about
a
20
lot of
million
money.
in total, I think.
Yeah, they're losing a lot of money by not moving forward with this. So if it's like money that they're worried about, split the costs with another streaming service. Like, I don't understand
That's
why
what I
that's
mean.
not possible.
Netflix would effectively pay for everything.
Yeah.
And then all they have to do is show it. So risk to them is very minimal. And then they could just go at the end, when it is successful, because it will be, because it's Stargate. Like, they'll go, actually, Netflix, we'll take it from here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
so many
everybody
options,
wins.
Yeah, they've got a lot of choices.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the fact that not want any of them is telling that they have their own plans for it.
Yeah,
and if they're keeping silent, it's because they know it's not going to please us. I'm thinking.
Oh, that scares me.
Yeah, but that's my
that
my
scares me.
thought about it.
So it's very likely what the case is with Amazon and Stargate in particular. They're in contract to make Stargate. Like obviously they've got this IP and they probably, I don't know, their shareholders or the higher ups at Amazon or something. They've said you need to make Stargate, and the reason that they're not saying anything is because they're still going to do it. They just don't know what to do yet because they don't want to do Giro for whatever reason.
Yes.
And we don't know.
Yeah, but they should really listen to the fans because the fans know what we want.
Yes.
Yes.
For the future of the
Some of your
Stargate
customers.
Well, that's why we're here. That's why we're doing this.
Exactly. I mean,
That's why
there's
we're
so
not
many
shutting up.
options that can do this. I mean, if they can't do it in a live action, maybe an animated format might be. They can start with an animated format and then go into a live action.
Oh, kind of like Firefly. They're doing that as an
Firefly's doing,
animation, aren't they?
There was
There
was talk of that for Stargate Universe. I don't know if it was. I think it might have been a fan theory. I'm not entirely sure, but like completing Stargate Universe as an animation would go down very well with fans, 100%. Like we need some sort of conclusion, and it's cheaper to do than to
It would be
hire
a lot cheaper
everyone.
because I think a lot of the cast probably have at-home studios that they can do voiceovers for. So there's not as much money needed to commit to traveling and housing cast and crew. So I mean that would be more financially viable for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, because some of the actors are getting older and can't do certain scenes. So with the animated version, they can do the voiceover.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Exactly. And if the animated series is very successful, that can lead into the live action series, or even to a movie. Then if that movie is successful, that can lead into a live action series. I'll just tell you, they have a lot of options. They can do this with Martin Jarreau's Stargate series, but no remake, no reboot,
no change to canon.
Yes.
It needs to remain.
Not anytime soon. No. So yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much
Thanks so
for
much,
talking.
James. Yep. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Raj. Good to see you.
Thanks, Raj.
So can we show your? So there's a Pegasus gate.
Here's my Stargate.
Oh wow!
Oh,
is that one of the
beautiful.
master replica ones?
Is it a master replica?
I think so.
Wow. Okay. So I've never seen the Pegasus one. I've seen the Milky Way one, but this is so
That's
cool.
beautiful.
That's
Does it have a
yeah,
stand?
gorgeous.
It does, but I can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I bet.
I didn't have
Wow.
time to make a T-shirt, so I thought I'd focus in the bag.
Okay. All right.
That's
Uh-oh.
great.
I think I shut my
Oh, we've
phone
lost
off.
James. Oh, look, there you
Oh, there we go. No, you're back on. I actually have, guys, I will show you while there's a bit of a lag. I actually have an Atlantis bag. Look.
Oh wow!
It's my
Okay.
Atlantis handbag.
So what's your name?
Luna.
Luna. Okay.
Hi,
And
Luna.
how did you?
Hi, Luna.
How did you get into Stargate?
Well, I think my earliest memory of it, I think, was from a very young age. My mum, when she would be, I think, tidying up around the house, she'd have it on the background on the TV.
Yeah.
So I think my earliest memory is probably from when I was about 5 years old, I want to say. And then I just kept watching it. I just kept watching it.
Wow. SG1.
Yes, it would have been.
Okay. And then when Atlantis came on, how did you transition? Did you just, it was like no change at all?
No, it was on the TV. It was great fun.
Yeah.
Just continued the joy of the original show. Yeah, it was good.
And then what do you we've got so much noise
They're
here.
arresting all the Stargate fans.
A laugh noise or something. Oh man. So
they love Stargate.
What do you think? What do you enjoy most about it overall?
Probably the sense of hope and positivity from the sci-fi stories, and the characters as well. Just how they work together, how they gel together in the team. On the screen. It's just great. It's like you're part of the part of the team, and you're going along on the adventures with them. And they're just
So are you familiar with the old book, Chicken Soup for the Soul?
Sorry?
Are you familiar with the old book, Chicken Soup for the Soul? There's an old book called Chicken Soup for the Soul, which is just like feel good stories. And David from Dial the Gate, he calls Stargate Chicken Soup for the Soul. It just it just lifts you up, you know.
Makes sense.
So I did want to ask you, when you said that the sense of positivity in the show is so important. You think we need that in the next show, right?
Well, yeah, ideally, absolutely.
Do you think? I feel like we need it in the world right now. Like it's particularly right now. We need positivity.
I think a lot of quite a few sci-fi shows and movies in general that have come out in the recent times. They've been sort of realistic, I guess, and also like post-apocalyptic, and they've been a bit grim. And I just
There's a lot of dystopian.
Yeah, exactly. And even if it's like dystopian and colourful, it's still dystopian. In a sense, which isn't great. And I want a show with a sense of hope.
Yes.
And the fact that it's set in the modern day, I know that comes up a lot. Like hopeful, set in the modern day for the modern day would be great. Necessary.
Yeah. Do you think there's so much like dystopian stuff, but we just need it right now. We just I feel like I need a reason to watch TV again. Because it's all so bad to me, and I want to be happy watching TV.
It's been better. I mean, I started my partly because of the campaign as well, like all of this. I started my
rewatch.
A rewatch, of course.
Okay.
Like many others here had a rewatch. I started my rewatch on mine, and yeah, the characters, the pacing, the setting. I know we talk a lot about short form series versus long form series.
Yeah.
It does make a difference.
Yes.
Going back and watching all the old stuff, it absolutely makes a difference.
What do you think? Why do you think it helps so much?
I think the main reason is there's a lot of like filler episodes that aren't exactly filler episodes, but they allow you to flesh out the lore, world, characters.
It adds context, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of also sci-fi as well. In sci-fi, there's lots of throughout the series there'll be lots of like technological progression as things like level up effectively, sort of like the Naquita generator going from like a prototype to Mark 1 to Mark 2, etc. You can't fit stuff like that as easily into short form shows as you can with long form shows.
Right.
Because you get to develop the characters, the tech, the setting, etc. The setting especially. Over time. That's definitely a big reason.
Yeah, and the writers are so good at that. That's another advantage.
A good example of long form. A good example of long form versus short form.
Yes. It's been going
So
for 3 hours.
Jonas in what was it? Season 8? I think it was season 8.
What?
Maybe I don't know. Whatever season he was in. When Michael Shanks left and Jonas Quinn was
season 6
taking over.
Season
6.
6,
Thank
yeah.
you. If that was only 8 episodes, I don't think I'd have grown to have loved Jonas as much as I do. We had like 20 odd episodes with Jonas in it. Plus he was in season 5 for a little bit as well. But he had so much character development and progression that you can't fit that into 8 episodes. And I would not look back as fondly, I guess, on Jonas if it was only 8 episodes that he was in.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it had a lot. The length of the season gave us so much opportunity to learn him and get familiar with him and like him.
Yes.
And writers can make take risk and make new stories and try stuff that they would not if you have just a few episodes to tell them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did really start to like him by the end of time in Stargate, and I think a lot of people missed him when he left, but we also really wanted.
You should have kept him.
Yeah,
he was very much. He's replacing Daniel, and everyone felt that. But then he came into his own at the end.
Yeah, he kind of filled, I guess, the same function as Daniel did, but I do feel like he was different enough that they could have kept him in the show, or at least have him come back. Maybe he joined like another team or something and he came back on occasion, because there was the whole, like, there was just bits about him that were never fully explored. He had that like incredible memory, and that was never really fleshed out that well. I think that it was a bit of a
he has like an
missed
eidetic memory. Yeah,
we got a few episodes with both Daniel and Jonas, and they meshed so well together. They were so funny.
They did, yeah.
I agree. Yes, they did.
So it would have worked. Yeah.
Yeah, they did mesh well together.
That's what I mean about the long form versus short form, though. If he was only in that for 8 episodes, would he have had that chance to grow on us as a fan base to the point that we're talking about him now? Because he was only realistically he was in it for 1 season. We should.
Yes.
If you think about it realistically, we should be going, yeah, he was just there to replace Daniel, blah, blah, blah. But he's not. He's his own character.
He was
and we
his
love
own
him.
character. Yes. He was almost like a
that.
mixture of a little bit of Daniel and almost a little bit of Tilk, because they were quite similar in that they both defected from their people.
Yeah.
And they were trying to find
He was trying to find his place with
identity.
Tyree.
Yeah, exactly. And it was very similar to Tilk in that respect. But then, he also had that memory, that insane memory that was sort of, and obviously the interest in archaeology, which was sort of more Daniel's field. And he kind of filled the role of Daniel in that capacity. But I do think he had some unique characteristics, and it was a shame that he left when he did. We got that 1 episode with him in season 7, but it was a little bit awkward. It was that one where he looked almost identical to the character that was playing his romantic interest. They had like the same like 2000s hair.
Yeah. So we have one more question. All right, I have one more question. How do you think Stargate influenced your life?
My life, well, I ended up going to university to study physics.
Wow.
Astrophysics.
Oh, wow.
And
amazing.
One, a not small reason why, is definitely because of Stargate. There were other.
Oh, I love that.
That I watched.
Yeah.
Obviously, I have watched a bit of Star Trek and other shows. But Stargate is the one that really connected with me the most.
Yeah.
And has followed me through my entire life and my entire academic life as well.
Yeah.
And if Stargate hadn't existed, it was just the other shows, I can't say for certain that I would have been as connected to the path that I'm on as I would have been.
Yeah.
It was a major part.
It was with you when you were so young. It's
was that because Sorry, was that because the science in Stargate was so grounded and in reality for you that it inspires
like,
you to
hey,
want to get into the
this is
field?
based in real physics, at least at some level.
Yeah.
It's like the scientists and people in the show were uncovering all of
Yes.
the alien
Oh,
technology from a modern perspective.
I actually have I have a question for you. It's Luna. Is it Luna?
Yeah.
Luna, I have a question for you. Who was the better scientist? Was it Sam or was it McKay?
That's a good question. A hard question.
I mean, I'd have to say Sam.
Yeah.
I think she's my.
I think Sam was didn't take as many risks with human life as McKay
Yeah.
did, because there's the one episode in season 2 of Atlantis where he literally is semi-responsible for killing a member of his team, and then it's almost like brushed aside as like a whoopsie. And he is it 3/4 of the solar system or something. He just like obliterates
the
2/3
ancient-
of the solar system or something.
Like
Whereas I don't think Sam would have done that. I think she had more heart
No,
than he did.
I think if you're talking academics, in my opinion, McKay is probably smarter in some ways, but that's just academically wise.
Yes.
Yeah, but his
Sam is
overconfidence.
Sam is more
It's not anything
versed
he's
in
any
like
sorts
the
of bias.
social smartness and like
Thank you. Yes.
general
She's
smartness.
wiser.
We say that
Yes, wiser,
we say
thank
that
you.
McKay's a little bit neurospicy.
Yes.
So,
100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's not as good as forming those like interpersonal relationships that Sam does a lot.
He's like Sheldon from Big Bang Theory.
He
He's like very
is,
smart,
yeah.
but you know, he's just not very good at social cues. But Sam is essentially Amy, I guess. Amy Farrah Fowler, like very
Yes.
smart, but
Yeah.
also very good at social cues and like being very personable.
Yes. Yeah.
Maybe that's why we love her. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
For
Thanks,
coming out here,
Luna.
for
Thanks,
bringing me
Luna.
Stargate.
Yeah, thank you all.
Thank you.
Safe Stargate, obviously.
Is there any
Thanks,
social
Rocco.
media that you have that you wanna plug?
Any social media that we want to plug?
Okay. Yeah.
No?
I wasn't on social media at all before this. This was. I wouldn't have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Now.
Yeah, James is really just in the deep end now.
Yeah. Now we have to. We have to get.
James went from some guy in Denver to the face of Safe Stargate overnight.
Yes, he did.
He's our local resident to Stargate Command.
Yes. Yeah, this franchise has taken him to some high places very quickly.
Yeah, I'm
They brought
saying
him
that
to
because
London.
he doesn't
I
live
don't
very
think he'd have
far
been in London.
from Colorado Springs. So.
Whilst we're waiting for James, there's some pictures from the events that have been happening in France. I want to quickly just
Great.
pop up.
Yeah.
If I can grab
There was
the window
also a
and-
small event in Melbourne, in Australia.
Yes, I've already shared some of those. That was
Great.
Chevron 70.
not that one. This was Melbourne.
Yes.
Was this one?
Yes, that's our friends.
Yeah. Love those.
And then we've got, hang on. So we got, Jerem, right. How do we say this?
Lil.
Thank you.
Lil.
I was calling it Lily. We've got
Two
people
members
here.
from the EMG that
Great.
built the big
they're from the
Stargate
EMG.
replica. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's
And then we've got Bethune. Is that right? Bethune. I love this one. I love that banner.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
This one I was not expecting at all. That's a group that decided to do their own thing and then push this to us.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them there,
Amazing.
though. That's impressive.
There was another event. This happened like a week ago.
Okay.
I want to say this is in Germany.
Yeah, that was July 11th on Saturday, like a week exactly ago.
They did it last week, but they showed up
that's
in
great.
mass and they've got massive banners and a little bit of a Stargate, as you can see.
What's with the dinosaurs?
They
Oh, I don't
explained
know.
it to me. I asked the question. And the reason they do that is because they're dressing up in military uniforms.
Okay.
And it scares the kids. So that by putting dino costumes, it's like it removes the scary part. And then the
That's
kids
nice. That's thoughtful.
can
I like
come
that.
forward.
Oh, because there was the dinosaurs in that one episode of Universe. There was like those dinosaur type creatures.
Oh
Yeah,
So there's like
there's
a
a mention
very
too in Atlantis in one episode 2. And that's how they justify it. Yeah.
But I always just I just associate dinosaurs with extinction, and I don't want the Stargate series to be extinct.
So it adds levity to the fact that they're wearing military uniforms. So that's the whole purpose of the dinosaur thing. And that event was happening in a theme park. So they were doing that, and they did the barbecue afterwards as a group to socialize. And they were super cool about it, and they were excited to be the first to contribute to the big international event.
And the park was opened at the time, or
And
is
if
it
you
closed?
see the chevron, the gate we just saw, there was the logo of "We Want Stargate," because they also used it a few years ago with the previous campaign.
Yes, the We Want Stargate campaign.
The We Want Stargate
photos
campaign.
from
So one of the
that
symbols
event.
on the gate is "We Want Stargate."
I love that. That's
Love
so
that.
thoughtful.
And we've got the Melbourne's not in there yet.
I think you've showed
we'll
the
update
main
this.
photos for Melbourne.
Yeah, we'll update this with more.
Melbourne
they
was a
are,
bit of a rush.
They are a group called the SGG, for I think it's Stargate Germany, and they do cosplay
Yes.
events. And they were in that theme park, so that's why they decided to turn this into a safe Stargate event.
Oh, that's
And
great.
they were meeting with people in the park and giving flyers and things like that, and doing some impersonations too. I heard so.
Yeah, I do have some friends in the Stargate community in Germany, Nicole and Yvonne. I don't know if they were part of that. I'm not sure where they're from exactly.
I've been mostly in contact with someone called Katrin.
Oh, okay.
From that group.
I'm not familiar. Yeah, it's good as like a huge Stargate presence in Germany.
Yeah. And they were the first to participate a week ago, so that's pretty cool too.
That is awesome. Looks like James is making some friends.
And I heard that we might have a 5th city today coming in from France. That just
Really?
Called Châteauroux. One of the guys was supposed to go to Bordeaux, I think, couldn't make it, and he had friends in the area. And he said, "We're going to be 4 or 5 people going to Châteauroux, and we're going to do something." So, last minute addition.
Awesome. Well, the Melbourne one was last minute. You guys probably saw in the Discord that we were organizing stickers with only a few business hours left of Friday. It was a last minute thing. We were making emergency phone calls to various printing services in the Melbourne city area, trying to find someone who can do these stickers for us to hand out for the Safe Stargate campaign. And we managed to get them done. They were paid for. And then we sent one of our people to collect them because she was in Melbourne for the campaign and for the convention. And she got lost. And so I had to phone up the printing agent and ask them to stay open for 5 more minutes so she could get there. And she finally made it and got these beautiful stickers in the end. So hopefully she was able to find them some new homes.
Yeah, we had something similar happen with Bordeaux, because in Bordeaux, they had there too, very last minute, Friday, they were able to get the banner printed. But then when it came to stickers, the shop was not making round stickers. So we had at last minute design a new design that would fit a rectangle.
Oh, I saw this.
Oh, rectangle. That's not very Stargate.
Those
No, but
those
we
patches that
extended
Meat designed.
Yeah.
I want to get one of them.
I
think that's for Comic-Con though. Yeah.
All right,
So
we're
we
gonna let
extended
you
this one and made it rectangular. It worked.
Oh, hi, James.
Hi.
James.
Are you going?
Yep,
Hello,
we're heading out.
Signing off.
Yep.
Right, bye. Thanks everyone for coming.
All right. Have a good day, guys. We'll save
Thanks for your
Stargate.
support, everybody.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Stargate.
London.
Thanks, James.
All right. Bye.
Bye. See
Thank
ya.
you, London. Oh, they were great.
Okay, so we, Marco is streaming now, I believe. Let me see if I can find the link.
Yeah, he's
I think
streaming
still
us.
doing it. Yes, he's streaming us right now. Let's do a little bit of Inception, because it looks like he just waved at the screen. But here's Marco. So we'll probably jump off here.
Yeah, no, these guys.
Hey, Marco.
Hi,
Marco
Marco.
watching us, watching him.
Yeah. It's gonna be an Inception.
Oh.
Stargate Inception.
Yeah, well, what an effort. Like, he's been streaming for a long time.
He's planning a 9-hour stream today.
That's insane. You'd need
Yes,
to have,
it
like,
is.
some nutritional bars and, like, some Gatorade.
And you know,
maybe some blue Jello. Keep it, like, in the series.
I hope it's not as hot as it was earlier, because it doesn't have AC either. It was really much in the heat in the previous weeks.
Oh, awful.
But
Yeah,
I think
hope
it's
a lot
milder
kinder.
today. I think
That's
it's-
good.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Because
it's
in
good
Lille it
weather.
was 21 degrees this morning, so they had a good time.
Oh, that's not too bad.
I think he's a little bit behind.
He might be, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
there's
very
always
much
delays
behind.
with. Yeah.
He's not got to the part where we waved at him yet.
That's okay. Well, hello when you get there.
Definitely go and check him out, though. This is his name, Marco Maldini, the one with 23,000 subscribers. This little logo.
Wow.
He's live right now, and he's going
He's
to be
always
streaming.
streaming.
for
Yes, give him some
9
love.
hours. We've got 600 people here. Just go and spam him. Play Stargate.
Can't check if we got any more news. So we might get
James is
more
saying
picture
goodbye.
from Paris still. They're talking about going to an obelisk and getting more pictures.
Oh, okay. Can you guys, is there any way to check what's currently like the hot topics on X? Like, is Stargate trending at all, or Martin Giro? Is any of that trending? Has the tweet storm today made a dent?
I know it was not going huge, but it was.
Okay.
For me, no. There's nothing
I
trending.
tried to do my
For you.
part. I
Oh no, Martin
had
Giro's
a
on the
few-
For You.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a few tweets that I dropped before I started talking to you
I
guys.
pushed out the tweet storm, and then I posted one tweet, and then I was just doing this. So I was like, I can't
Well,
do both.
you've been doing your part. You've been doing your part. You've been streaming for several hours,
Oh, yeah.
so I think
I'm
you're
wa-
okay.
I'm watching in multiple groups right now, trying to gather pictures that people post, making sure they're on time and everything. So it's quite a juggling of everything. My attention span is everywhere.
Yeah.
Ibrek has said something in the chat, and he's mentioned my name, but I don't know what he said. Le stream de Matt Vont Montre Ton Live. What
The
does that
chat,
mean?
I don't see it.
I don't know. My name is French, but I don't speak French.
I don't either.
Where was that? In the YouTube chat?
Yeah,
don't
it's on the screen. It's this one.
Okay.
Le streamed. It's Ibrek. I think it's probably just saying Matt streaming your
Just
stream.
acknowledging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's saying that he's gonna show you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, hi, Marco.
Hey, Marco. Good job, buddy. Keep up the good work. Hashtag save Stargate.
Yes. Hashtag save Stargate.
I have to put a Jatem in there. That's the only French I know.
Yeah. I managed to go get my own prop. I got my little medallion.
Oh, beautiful.
So-
Where did you get
Oh,
that
nice.
one?
I bought it from a shop in the US. I don't remember the name.
Show us again.
Darren advertised it because it was going on sale. So Darren from Gateworld And he forced
Yes.
me to spend because of that tweet.
Oh, hilarious! He forced you to spend. Yeah, I bought one
us
a
again,
while
Joe.
ago. I'm just trying to think of.
Sorry?
Yeah, you go. Show us
Show
again.
us again.
Oh, yeah.
I'll bid you bigger. Nice.
Oh, it's lovely. It's nice and shiny.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
The
Yeah.
Eye of
And
Ra
it's all
one.
metal.
Eye of Ra, yeah.
It's
No,
the Eye
I
of Ra from
got
the movie.
one. I got one from San Diego Comic Con about 2 years ago. And I can't remember the guy's name. I'm trying to find if I have his details somewhere. I'm pretty sure he had a shop front. And his work was amazing. I don't have it on display at the moment.
Yeah, I bought it like in December, I think. Darren posted a tweet saying, "Hey, they are going on sale, like 60% off." So I said, "Oh, I gotta buy it something."
Yeah,
I've never
practically
been
pays for itself.
I've never been much to buy stuff before, so now I'm trying to think about what else because I'm gonna want something from SG1, something from
Yes,
Atlantis,
actually,
something from Universe.
I'll just hop out of screen for a second and I'll show you guys something that I made. One sec.
Yeah. So I got something from the movie. That's my start.
I have no Stargate memorabilia at all. I'm looking at Master Replicas. I'm looking
the only
at
other thing I have. The only other thing I have was the mission patch from Stargate Command as a founding member that you got if you subscribe before it started. I think before it launched, if you got that.
Okay,
And I received it in the post like after the service closed. It took 2 years to arrive.
Oh no!
And when I said that,
I was gutted when that closed down.
Yeah,
so it was free Stargate. You could just watch it. So I was watching it all the time, and then it just ended.
and then the funny part is that when I talk about it like for no real reason, I was talking about it in the chat on Discord, and Jenny saw that, and she said, "Oh no!" and that's so sad and everything. And now she wants to send me a T-shirt.
Oh, she's got so many T-shirts. I think she has quite a few.
She said it was the last one from the Stargate Command days. So
she was saying in one of the meetings we had that she jokes that her and one of her friends was like the last ones to leave. You know, turn all the lights off, blah blah blah. But as they were leaving with boxes and boxes of Stargate memorabilia.
Yes, she probably has a lot of stuff. So I was going to show you guys this. I made it with clay and with some resin. If you can see, so it's a
it's a Fruit Loop spoon.
The Fruit Loops.
Is it exactly like in the show or?
The colors probably aren't perfect, but I think I did an okay job of representing the milk and the.
Oh yeah,
I was wondering if you placed them exactly like they were in the show.
You say that's resin?
It's resin and polymer clay. These are made of clay, and this is resin. It's a bit sticky, but yeah. So I have that usually on display behind me. And the other thing that I made, he's not perfect, but I've taken him every time I've gone overseas for a Stargate convention. I've brought my Jack, which I made. So he's got real hair. So he's like my lucky charm. He's not perfect. It's one of my very first projects that I ever crocheted, but I taught myself how to crochet. So I think I did an okay job considering I was a beginner. But yeah, I take him every time I go overseas.
That's amazing. There you are, showing it again.
That's funny.
Inception is not real.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is. And my little spoon is getting like broadcast across 2 different channels. Oh my goodness. So what were your plans for the rest of this stream, Matt?
I don't know. I think
Just
we've
flying
probably
by the
end
seat
it
of
pretty
your
soon.
pants.
It's 4 hours. I don't know. I feel like Brian the other day, or a couple of weeks ago, when he had like 100,000 people, and he was like, "I don't want to end it because there's so many people here." I feel like that right now.
Oh, well, I was only expecting this to go for like an hour, so you guys have done a really awesome job for holding this together for several hours. You must be exhausted.
My partner
Recharge
came
your
up.
your social batteries.
My partner came up when James was on the screen, I think, and she was like, "I've got you some food." So I'm here eating
Oh,
food.
that's awesome. I hope is it MRE, the things that they eat in the military.
So now we've got full Inception.
Oh, that's crazy. I actually had the opportunity to try some expired MREs that David Reed had. He was going to make it into a Dalgate video, but I don't think it's going to make it onto the air because it was a little bit explicit. His dad
Okay.
used to be in the military, and he had these really old rations that he'd been keeping, I think, in like the basement of one of their old houses. And so David brought the rations with him to San Diego Comic-Con, and we had a little get together. It was myself, Nicole Rodriguez Galdo, and a couple of other folk. I can't remember everyone who was there, and David Reed. And we thought we'd try them to taste what it was sort of like for people working in the military during that time. And they were awful. But I'm pretty sure they were expired.
How old were they? You don't know?
They were very old. They probably
Okay.
would have been edible around the time that Stargate started, probably like the early 2000s,
30
maybe.
years.
But
30 years
you know,
ago.
they're supposed to last for a while, but I don't think they're supposed to last that long. So you could eat them in a pinch, and they'd probably sustain you. But I'm not sure whether you'd also contract, you know, some food poisoning as well, because they were pretty nasty.
But they do last a long time. Anyway,
They do last a long time. Yeah, they do last a long time. But yeah, don't recommend the ones that I tried, but maybe ones that aren't expired.
I made a similar gag because one of the things I do for my family, and every year I do a gag gift among everything. And it's always like food related or something.
Okay.
Like one year I gave stuff that is all about bacon. So it was all bacon gifts. And
Bacon. Okay.
yeah, and one year I decided to surprise them and bought everyone an old MRE, and I gave each and everyone an MRE.
Oh, fantastic!
And then what we did, and we had one evening we opened them all together and we tried them, and they were not so good. But it was Canadian MRE. They're supposed to be better. I don't know, but it was pretty funny. I think I had an Indian one. Was it?
Okay.
So right now,
there was a better one.
36 minutes ago, they started the Esplanade in France. Do you have any contact with any of them? Because we could, Jerem, I mean, because we
Paris,
could
you
send them a
mean?
link to get them in.
Paris is already over.
The Esplanade one.
Yeah, that wasn't Paris.
Oh, is that not at 3? Awesome.
That was earlier. You can pull if you want Marco's stream and scrub back when you had people from Paris. But right now happening, I think we have Rouen. I told them already if they get pictured.
Oh, I think that must be them there.
But the Esplanade was pretty sure that was Paris.
Okay.
Oh, I got the times from the Facebook page.
I got pictures
that Shelley
from
did.
the obelisk from Paris. I've got pictures right now. I just don't know where I can.
Well,
okay.
The Facebook page has hit over 6,000 likes now.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was posting yesterday saying, "Oh, we're nearing 5,000." Somehow it's at 6.
Wow, that's jumped up. That's amazing.
Oh, no, there's one happening now. International Rouen, France.
Rouen.
Yeah. If any of them
this one's happening right
are,
now.
are out and about, get them a link. We can showcase them.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't mind staying on for a little bit if we've got people to show.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get any video from them.
Or even
I'm
just
downloading a bunch of
any
pictures
pictures
right
or
now.
anything. Yeah, that's fine. We can do pictures.
Yeah. Gonna take a while because I have to do that from my phone. I've been messaging so many people on WhatsApp the last few days that they
I
decided
bet
to
you
limit,
have.
that they decided to limit my account because I look like spam.
Seriously. How
Shelley
can you?
had-
Oh,
Shelley had an
wow,
issue
that's
like that.
impressive. I was going to
Yeah.
say you almost need to be like Carter when they're using those Tokra armbands, and she can all of a sudden like type really, really fast, and like the buffer has to catch up. That would be like you messaging everyone on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I've had many groups, mostly on WhatsApp. A few built Discord servers, also some Telegram use. Everybody like flocked into these groups, trying to organize a city or something.
I don't know how you're keeping up with all these groups. Just from this today and this last week, I've been in the UK events, WhatsApp, the Netherlands, and then like 2 more groups appeared as offshoots of that, plus Discord. And I'm like,
yes, I've been just overwhelmed with Discord. and it's hard because I feel like, because I'm on a completely different time zone, I just feel like I miss everything when I'm asleep, and then I have so much to catch up on when I finally wake up in the morning, and then you guys are heading to bed. So
yeah.
What time is it there now?
Hey, buddy. So it's 20 to 11, so it's almost 11 p.m. So almost time for my bedtime, and my cat is meowing because I haven't given him his snacks. Hi, buddy. Yes, you're okay.
I'm just checking the drive, see if there's anything new. Yeah, depart, no. Melbourne, no. Check Discord.
I know, buddy. Come here.
And the first thing they removed you when you get limited your account on WhatsApp is that you can no longer use the web app on desktop, which was very useful for me.
Oh, that's a pain. That's the only way I use WhatsApp. I can't
On the
really do it
desktop?
my phone.
Oh, I've only ever used it on my phone. I've never used it on desktop. I didn't even know that was possible.
There was
If I type with my thumbs, I make so many mistakes. Well, Jeremy knows because he's seen me chatting in Discord anyway. Like the amount of mistakes I make when I talk, I'm so much better when I'm on the computer. I still make mistakes, obviously, because I'm an idiot. But you know.
No, you're not.
But I think I can still use the open conversation. I just cannot start new ones from the web app or something like that. It's been hampering my efforts too, which is kind of a bummer.
I'm just having a look in the campaign to see if there's anything new that I've missed.
Twisty's getting some comments in the comment section. So this is my big ginger chonk. His name is Twisty.
Someone asked if it was Schrodinger earlier.
Yes, he does look like Schrodinger. A little bit a little bit more chonky than Schrodinger, but you know, Schrodinger probably was
It's
an
a well-fed
cat.
Schrodinger.
This one is an indoor cat. But he's
so
my
cute.
boy. He's very affectionate. Hello, buddy. He just really wants his snack, and he's not getting it right now. Actually, I was gonna. Yeah, Ginger's the best. They're so silly. There's that theory that all ginger cats in the world share a single brain cell, and they all take turns with possession of the brain cell. And I think that's 100% accurate.
It definitely is. I've got a ginger as well. And it's just.
Oh, they're just
it's
silly.
so dopey.
I have 2 cats, so Twisty's the ginger, and then I have Freya, who's named after a Stargate character. She's named after the Tokra Freya. And Freya, so much more intelligent than Twisty. It's just ridiculous. While we're just in a lull period at the moment, I'll show you guys the jacket that I usually wear when I go to conventions. Yeah.
I managed to upload the latest Paris photo I got.
So
you've done what, sorry?
On Google Drive, you should have the latest Paris.
Cool.
Aha.
Oh, nice. The Starry Night.
So this is, I'm obsessed with Starry Night, so I did a Stargate Starry Night.
That's really good. I like that. That's like
just for something different.
That's like a mixture between Doctor Who and Stargate.
Exactly. and obviously Van Gogh. But yeah, I tried to get some patches, and I've got like some I've got like a Contraya brooch and the chevron, and I've got, I think that's Ra, and
Super
yeah,
cool.
my Wizard of Oz brooch, because that seemed quite fitting to add onto a Stargate
Well, they parodied it in
costume.
200, so.
Exactly, and there's so many references to Wizard of Oz in like the entire series. So many references. I think
love
there was
that.
even one in Metamorphosis. I think Jack made some sort of comment about the actress who played the Wicked Witch.
So these are the pictures from Paris.
The latest one I got, yeah.
Oh wow!
We've got to say Stargate. I don't know what tower this is, but it looks cool. It looks like it could be in Stargate.
Absolutely. It's got a bit of an ancient vibe.
Oh yeah. Just Daniel Jackson next to it, you know, with his paper doing scratchings.
Yes.
It's the same man doing many poses.
Yeah, there was a last-minute thing after most of people had left. They decided to go there and take a few more pictures.
Aww.
Well, he's representing, isn't he? So
Representing,
it's all good.
exactly, and that's what we need to do.
I think they were headed
Represent
for
any
for
way,
a
shape,
bar
or
or
form.
Everyone who's watching this now, I should say it earlier, but we've got like 700 more people now. If you are, the international campaign is all day. It's not necessarily this stream or Marco's stream. It's everywhere, all at once. So if you are a Stargate fan and you have a group of people, even if it's just you, it doesn't really matter. Start watching Stargate, do a little event, do something, and send pictures to campaign at say stargate.com. And then they're all pictures and stuff from all these various events will eventually, when they've been collated, be uploaded to social media. Probably in the next
we just want to
24, 48 hours.
We want to prove Amazon wrong. We want to prove that Stargate is still popular worldwide, and it still has the appeal, you know, to generations of fans, young and old. And the only way to do that is to, to show them, whether it be via an online presence using the hashtag #SaveStargate, by circulating photos, videos, memes. Just keep it kind, obviously, is the one big we want it to be positive. We don't want any negativity, because that's not going to take us anywhere.
Last update I got from a Switzerland event that's coming soon. I think it's supposed to start in 1 hour. One of the guy was trying to go there early, and he wants to set up a camera to capture a time lapse of everyone setting up,
that would be
preparing,
cool.
and gathering. That would be super cool.
This is the. Oh, sorry. 1 second. I probably need to.
That's from Rotterdam. Yeah.
That's from. Yeah, I need to probably download that actually, and then show it separately. I don't want to.
And also with the Swiss event, I heard a little earlier that there are going to be 2 more people adding to it, including Quentin from the EMG guys. So,
Okay, awesome.
So it's pretty cool. Yeah.
So.
And Switzerland happened in about an hour. I was on Discord on the French side, and some people were talking and seeing where they are. It didn't happen through the RSVP. And I realized that they were both in a town pretty close to each other. And I just said, hey, you guys, you should meet together and do something. And it happened 1 hour later, I was announcing it. The event was announced, and it's going to happen.
Oh, I love that. See,
That
Stargate
so
brings
quickly,
people together, and Stargate is better with friends.
And
we always say this on Wormhole Extreme.
One of those 2 guys was lamenting about doing something because he was very excited to make a gathering. And we didn't get a lot of people coming in from Switzerland. And when I matched him with him, he was so excited. That was so fun to see.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
And now he's getting people from EMG, so he's over
that's
the moon.
Great. Yeah. I I thought, because I got into Stargate quite late, so Stargate had like completely finished when I got into it. I got into it probably
wow.
about 2009, 2010, so I'm relatively newish to the series. And you know, when I got into fan fiction, I thought I was going to be one of the very few people that was into fan fiction Stargate related, but I came to find out that it was still a very active fandom and still a very passionate fandom, and you know, I felt instantly included and not judged at all. So that's a thing that I found about Stargate, is it's so supportive, and everyone that I've met and come into contact with has been so accepting and so welcoming and so friendly. And you don't get that from every fandom
It's like
out
a massive
there.
family.
It is a massive family.
It really is like a massive family.
Really is.
It's like I don't know. I've been a fan of this show for as long as I can remember, like since I was 12, 13 years old. I don't know.
Oh wow!
And I've been involved in Stargate online in various forms, but really, I feel it more now because of the Save Stargate campaign. And the amount of people that I've been obviously talking to within the Save Stargate coordination channel, and then obviously I've just met you today.
Yes.
Natalie from the Netherlands. I would never have spoken to Natalie.
Yes.
Like any other time. I would never
always
speak to
making new
Marco
friends.
from.
You can get your WhatsApp limited if you talk to too many people.
Yeah, you know what we could say? We could be like friendship locked. You know, like
My WhatsApp went a bit crazy because it was saying, because I kept getting added to all these groups, and there were so many people from like different countries and stuff. It was like, are you sure you want to be in these groups? And I was like, yes, I'm sure. And then it was like, okay, we're going to stop warning you now. I was like, oh, great. So I'm going to probably get spammed.
Unlimited groups. Yeah.
But on screen, we've got this. This is from the Netherlands. I didn't catch anyone's name, so I'm sorry. This guy obviously dressed in full SG-1 outfit with a wonderful
Absolutely, it
banner.
looks fantastic, and the banner looks great.
And then this young lady, this is the one that made all of the stuff that's on her bag. I love that.
That's awesome.
Everything that she had.
Bit of
She had
DIY.
little
That's
cards
great.
and stuff that she was giving out. And then this is Natalie with her son, who is 9 years old. This
I love
boy has
that.
never had new Stargate in his life, so we need to tell Amazon we want it
Exactly.
because
See,
we don't want
Amazon,
to disappoint him.
Yes.
They are your young fans. They are right there.
Exactly.
There you go. There's a great group picture.
Oh, that's super cool.
That's great.
I
So
wish
good
I
to see.
remembered
It's so
where
uplifting.
one of the things I regret the most is I don't even remember what first Stargate I first saw. It was I was 12 at the time when I got into Stargate. I don't even remember which episode was first. Or I can only say that it was Stargate SG-1 playing on TV on my local TV station in French.
Yeah.
And
It
I
was
got
SG-1
into
for
it.
me.
And I got hooked very quickly. That's what I remember. I was coming home from school on Fridays and expecting my new episode to come on the channel. And I was so excited. And then people around me started noticing it. And then at the next Christmas, my aunt gave me the season 2 box set. And then
beautiful.
After that, I got another box set and another box set. Eventually, I grew old enough to make my own money, and I bought the rest.
Did you have the original VHS box sets, or were they DVDs?
No, I got straight to DVDs. They were DVDs, but they were coming out at the time. So it was quite brand new.
I've wanted to buy the I don't have a DVD player. Like, I live in the modern world. I want the box set.
and the funny thing is that even though I speak French and I'm from Quebec, the DVDs did not contain a French soundtrack.
Oh, really?
Except a few episodes in season 1. Why? I don't know. Season 1 has a few with the soundtrack, but I never got the season 1 until much later. So I was forced to watch it in English, and I would put the subtitles on, the closed captioning, because it's always easier to read that if you're listening. So I was able to better read the English, and that's basically how I learned English, thanks to Stargate.
Oh,
That's how I became
wow.
bilingual. Yeah.
That is awesome.
Of course,
That's
I
a
had
cool- that's
classes
actually a
at
cool
school and
story.
everything. I had classes at school and everything, of course, but you don't
Yeah,
become
but like
proficient by school
it's
alone.
not the same. You're seeing it actually
Exactly.
applied in a TV series. You know, I think it's just
You
going
get,
to
you get to
impact you a
understand the
little bit
cadence of the language and
differently.
stuff better as well.
Exactly. And plus,
And
you're
the-
interested in the series, so I think you're going to be more open to learning something new, like English. And
Yeah.
your brain's probably just going to absorb it a lot better.
Exactly. So I became proficient with English thanks to Stargate, and I've been watching it pretty much only in English ever since. I became good enough, and that's also affected the way I've been interacting with the fandom. Because at the beginning, I was very active on the French side of the fandom, and today I'm more involved with Gate World. So it's kind of a funny transition that happened. And then when the cancellation happened, I just realized, hey, I speak French. I could be a nice bridge between the two communities, and that's how I became like. That's how I decided to just
you
pick
have
the
been
hat
the
of community
you are that guy.
outreach. Yeah.
Yeah.
I became the community
See,
outreach for
you
the-
would
for
have
the team.
been like a top pick for the Atlantis expedition because you're like you speak multiple languages.
We always need more Canadian to the Atlantis team.
Oh, that's awesome.
You saying about your first time watching? I think mine was. I think I started watching not long before Atlantis was about to start airing. So I remember seeing adverts for it. I remember seeing adverts for Stargate Atlantis, and then I can't remember what year that was and how old I would have been, but I'm pretty sure I would have been about
2004.
13. 2004. So I would have been 12. I was 12.
Oh god, you're so young.
I was 12 in 2000, 4 years earlier. I think it was.
I'm
I'm 33
older
now. I don't feel
I'm
young.
older than both of you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was starting around season 3 was airing. So
Okay.
It was a family member at the time. They were watching Stargate SG-1.
Mm.
I just sat down. It was the same person that also got me into Doctor Who. That would have been a couple of years later, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I started watching it and I loved it. And I think I don't know if I started watching it Atlantis as it was airing. I must have done. I really can't remember. But I know every year for the last 5 or 6 years, I've watched SG-1, Atlantis, and SGU in its entirety. At least once.
Oh, every year you rewatch it?
Every year.
Yes. And do you also watch the film and then you watch like Continuum and you do like the whole thing? I love that. Yeah, it's like
All of it.
an annual tradition. Well,
This year I've watched it probably more than once because last year I had I can no longer work because of a medical
Oh
condition.
no. Okay.
So I've had a lot of free time,
Yes.
and as a result, a lot of Stargate.
Oh, it's like a comfort show. Yeah.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. Well,
Same.
I've seen the whole series obviously multiple times the whole way through, and I usually try and watch them in order until my TV brought out the Stargate channel, and I just pick up wherever it picks up from. I'm not too bothered. I'll just
I
have
was
it
going
on
to
the
ask
background.
about that.
But
You said that
with the
channel.
podcast, I like to do quite a lot of in-depth research, and so I end up watching the episodes twice. I watch it before the podcast so I can double check my notes for accuracy and make sure they're time coded, and then I watch it again on the stream with David as we're providing the live commentary. So I feel like, yeah, I've been watching every episode at least twice for like the past 4 years.
That's the best way to watch Stargate.
It's fun though. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying doing the in-depth research. You know, I thought
Yeah.
maybe I'd be ruining the show for myself by finding out a little bit too much about the ongoings of the show and the stories and how they came about and all the little goofs and things like that. But I find that I've actually been enjoying it more.
Oh yeah, it
So-
makes you appreciate the show more, definitely.
It does, and it's made me appreciate it on a lot of different levels. So, like, not just in the story, but appreciate the writer's process and the editing process and the director's process and like all of that stuff. So
Yeah, I love all the Easter eggs that they do and stuff like that. Like recently, I just discovered that they had the Death Glider in the sea with Felger and the Avenger 2.0 episode, I think.
Yes, and if
like-
you watch Wormhole Extreme, there's actually quite a few little bits in the background. You can see like the puppet of the Asgard. You can see like one of like the Death Gliders or something in the background. They're like just moving it on like this little trolley, and you can see how tiny it is. Plus, there was all of like the cast and crew that were in the background. Like you had like Joe Malozzi who was in the background getting a donut, I think. Or asking about donuts, it's just
that's why
awesome.
I was saying earlier, I would have loved to see in one of those Wormhole Extreme episodes, I would have loved to see the fans of Wormhole Extreme as a nod to us. That would have been like super crazy.
It would have been like a mirror going, like a mirror
Exactly.
of fans. Yes, that would have been awesome.
That would have been
Like,
awesome to see the
it would have been cool to
crazy
have, like,
fans
a
about Wormhole
convention or
Extreme.
something. Yeah, that would have been fun.
That would have been
So
fun.
that Stargate channel that you've
The
been
Samsung
watching.
channel? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you mentioned it, when you say it does it in order, does it do it in watch order? Or does it just do all of SG1, all of Atlantis, all of Universe?
Correct. So it doesn't do it in order it was aired. It doesn't like cross between SG1 and Atlantis. It just goes full SG1, full Atlantis. So actually, the first time that I actually watched it in airing order was for the podcast. I've always just watched SG1 as a block and Atlantis as a block. But when you watch the shows as they aired, you get like a new appreciation for the storyline because they do intersect. It makes a lot more sense when you watch it that way. So
This year I did that in the official watch order. I used Gateworld to get the official watch order as well. Because they've got the whole list.
I use Gateworld all the time. Gateworld is like the #1 resource for all things Stargate, and
100%.
Darren does an amazing job. He has been doing an amazing job for decades, like on that site, just incredible.
So yeah, I use two websites. I use Gateworld and Stargate Fusion in French.
I use like
there are a few things I
use
really love about
IMDb and the Stargate wiki and obviously
there's a few pages I really love on Stargate Fusion that they call the dossier, and it's like they have articles about goofs and stuff like that. Like they have a whole page about all the times you see pineapples, and they've listed them all with pictures and everything.
Yes, the pineapples.
And I've been inspired by those to create the game section on the Discord Gateworld. There's a game section there, like hunt for pineapples or how high can we count with numbers and stuff like that. And I've been inspired by what happened on the French side to do that.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, because the pineapples it was one of the directors who used to put them in.
Will Warren, yeah.
Thank you. Yes, that's exactly who it was. I remember specifically one in Frozen in
that's
season
the most iconic one,
6, with Jonas and they're in Antarctica, and it's just right in the background, just this pineapple out of nowhere.
It's sitting on the top of a fuel canister or something in the
yes,
right in the
I love that. It's like
Yeah,
watching.
it's gotta be
It's like
frozen.
watching a Peter DeLuise episode and trying to pick out Peter DeLuise in the background because he does that Hitchcockian thing where he likes
Yeah.
to appear in the background of the episodes that he directs, and sometimes they're just like fleeting. You're just like, oh, there he is. It's like a Where's Wally of Stargate.
I really love the one he made where he couldn't appear in, but he used the candles to put his initials.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Yes, I can't
It's
remember
a
what
big
episode that
PD on
was.
the
It was
screen.
yes, in Tilk's Candles when he's meditating.
Yeah, doing
It might have
Calgary.
even been when he was meditating, but he was off the he was on the Tritonum. It might have been then. But yeah, I remember that as well. And you could only see it. It was like there was like a reflective surface, and then you could see that it read PD.
Yeah, it's like a window
Otherwise,
or
it was
something.
it was Otherwise, it was back to front if you looked at it front on. Yes, so good. I love Easter eggs like that. It's like it's such a payout for long-term fans.
Exactly.
It feels like a little win for us because people who are just watching it brand new wouldn't pick up on it. But if you've been watching the series for a long time, it's like a little treat. It's good.
And you cannot not see it afterwards. You always
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
love
do.
Martin Wood also, but the same thing with the
Martin
Dan
Wood.
Shea Cider.
Yes, amazing director. He played what was like
Major Wood.
He's Major Wood. Thank you, Major Wood. Yeah, he was usually like helping Siler out with like the big spanner or whatever.
The big wrench. Yeah.
The big wrench, yeah, or like like a ladder or something. He was usually doing something technical in the background. Yeah.
What I love to learn is was last year, I think, on Dial the Gate with David. He was interviewing Dan Shea, and he was saying that he still got the wrench today somewhere in his
Yes, I'm
garage.
pretty sure I went to GateCon, the only GateCon I've been to. It was amazing. It was a couple of years ago. It was supposed to be during COVID and they rescheduled it. And I'm pretty sure he brought the wrench with him to GateCon. And I think it was in like if you had a photo scheduled with him, he was holding the giant wrench. Like he's just made it like part of his person. It was a really nice touch.
It's an iconic part of his character now. It's just so good.
Yeah. It was really a good touch. Actually, I was going to ask if you guys met any of the cast and crew.
I went to one convention in 2015, Creation Entertainment in Chicago, which is a only Stargate convention.
Yes.
And I did most of the panels. Didn't really go meet that much the actors, but I did get a very funny interaction with Andy Fizzell, who played the Wraith Queen.
Yes, Andy. Yep.
Because while I was in Chicago, I was staying in the hotel where the convention was happening, and one of the nights I decided I have to try those deep dish pizza. The famous
Of course,
Chicago
yes,
pizza.
yep. Of course, and when you're in Chicago.
So I went ahead and got an order, and then go fetch it and come back to the hotel with it. And I was holding it in the elevator going up to my floor, and I was sharing the elevator with Andy Fizzell. And she noticed that the pizza was dripping on me, and she pointed it out, and then it was so embarrassing.
That's a cool story, though.
Yeah, and then we just laughed together until we reached my floor, and I got out and to go to my room, and it was pretty funny.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah,
So I was covered in pizza juice.
That's okay. You got a cool story out of it, so it doesn't matter how messy it was.
At least the pizza was good.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear the pizza was good. I've never tried deep dish pizza, so I'm not sure if I'd be into it.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I've never met anyone from the show, but I got to speak to Brad.
Oh, that's amazing.
We did.
Oh, the interview you did, right?
Yeah. Me and Jay did an interview with Brad as part of the Stargate celebration 2.5 years ago, I think.
Yes.
So there was David was there, Aaron was there, and then there was I can't remember any of their names. But 3 Fives Short, you know the podcast?
Oh, was that for the companion?
Yes.
Yes, I watched that. Yes, I do remember.
Yeah. So
Yes,
I was on
that was
on
awesome.
that. We got to interview him, and there was
Yes,
a bit of
it was like a. Yeah, sorry.
there was a bit of an inside joke with the sidetrack people, where it'd always be like, "Shut up, Matt," because me and Jay used to we used to always disagree on certain things, so we'd say, "Shut up, Matt." Anyway, he must have mentioned it to Brad because at some point when I was talking to Brad said it to me. He went, "Oh, shut up, Matt," and I was like,
I think I remember that. Oh, that was
Yeah.
you. I'm pretty sure I remember that. And I was like, oh, Brad.
Yeah, because I was like,
With the
yes,
in-jokes.
yes. Ah.
That's cool, though. He remembered your name.
Yeah. I messaged him on Twitter afterwards. I was like, thanks for saying shut
Matt.
up or whatever. Because I said it back to him. I said, hope you're not offended that I said it back to you. And he was like, oh, no, it's all in good fun. So,
Oh, no, he's a good sport. Yeah.
that was good.
Considering,
I really enjoyed that.
considering I came to the franchise quite late, I have been lucky to meet quite a few of the cast members. The first I met was Cliff Simon. When I won the Stargate fan competition for MGM, he actually met with us as fans, and he played. We did like bowling, like 10-pin bowling. So he came and joined us for that. So we got to have drinks and
Was it bowling
10-pin
balls?
bowling, like 10-pin bowling. Bowling with balls, exactly. I didn't even see the
Bowling with
connection. I'm
ball.
so tired. Bowling with ball, exactly. We got to bowl with ball, which was amazing. And who else have I met? I went to GateCon, so I met like a whole lot of the cast and crew there. And I also went to a little convention outside of London in 2019 as well. And I was boarding with a friend of mine who was friends with oh my god, how can I can't remember his name? Alexis Cruz. And so he was actually staying with us. So I got to spend some time with Alexis, and he traveled with us to the convention. Sorry? He was in the movie, and he was in as Skara. He was in the movie as well as the series as the same character. So
That's
he was
awesome. I'd love to meet him.
one of only 2 or 3 characters that actually continued from the original film to the series. He's an awesome guy. He's a great guy. So we had a lot of fun with him. And there was one moment where we were walking into the convention, and Peter Williams was walking out, and they had this awesome interaction as if they were father and son, because they kind of were in the series. And I think Alexis called him daddy or something. It was just so funny.
Daddy Apophis.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Peter Williams, I've had this thing with him for years over Twitter. Me and Peter Williams would exchange funny quips about him being a god, and we were going to be watching it. And it was going for years. And I'm pretty sure I'm the one who, not by purpose, but that revealed to him that Stargate got canceled. And then he jumped on board and started putting in the hashtag and everything too.
I love how interactive Peter Williams is on Twitter.
Yeah.
He's responded to me a few times, and
it's
it's not like, to him it's probably not a big deal.
No,
like just to respond to a fan stuff, but to me, like
It
is
is a lot.
It's a huge deal.
the first villain in Stargate. Like he is a massive. Like when I think of Stargate, I always think of Apophis. And for him to have,
he was the guy
even
who
just
just
liked a tweet or
wouldn't
said hello or
die.
something. Yeah,
Just wouldn't die.
and then came back in Continuum.
Yeah, he did. It was good to see him in Continuum, though.
Oh,
'cause
yeah,
it
it
was
was
sort of
great.
a brief appearance. It was good to see him. Yeah, it was good to see a lot of the original characters that we know and love and hate in Continuum for sure. But yeah, he's a stand-up dude. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
I had a
So
photo
I had
taken
a
with
lot
him.
of fun with him with Apophis jokes over the years on Twitter.
Apophis jokes.
Yeah.
He's
fun
a
guy.
he's a good sport. Yeah,
Yeah.
I met him a second time at GateCon. So I've met him twice. And yeah, we actually I had the opportunity of having lunch with Tom Macbeth Mayborn.
Nice.
Yeah, so that
Did
was
you call him
fun
an
as
idiot?
well. Sorry, you're
Did you call him an idiot?
you're every day.
Every day of the week.
Why didn't you take a day off? Yes, such a great line.
That made such a
you would-
perfect meme too for the cancellation, because people
Oh,
made it like
absolutely.
the Amazon studio behind them instead of the building
Yes.
whatever they were in. So it's you see the Amazon studio and Amazon can stop being an idiot. Made the perfect meme.
That is perfect. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually got to visit that location where that was filmed when I was in Vancouver for GayCon. We did like a little visit of quite a few of the sets, like not sets, but like locations in and
Location,
around
yeah.
the city. And that was one of them. We also got to go to Jack's Cabin, which is actually in Vancouver. It's
Yep.
not like remote as it seems to be in the series.
And every show seems to be using it.
Oh,
Was there
so
fish
many
in the lake?
shows.
Super popular location.
Yeah, so many shows. Like I think it's been used in it might be like Supernatural or something, and like I don't know. I know it was used in Psych, because that's another one of my favorite shows. Yes, so many series, and obviously Virgin River, which is also filmed in Vancouver, and Martin Wood has directed a bunch of episodes, so it's a bit of a crossover there.
We have someone in the Discord server named Philip, who lives in Vancouver right now, and was hoping to get a gathering going, but sadly
Yes.
he was the only one in the region that responded to the RSVP. But what his goal was to do a guided tour of all the locations as his gathering.
Yes, do it.
That would have been
That would be
that would have been
awesome.
so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Sadly, we didn't get more replies from Vancouver. It was the only one. So
Oh, yeah, that's sad.
But if we
'Cause
can
they
do
used
something
to do
later on,
that.
that would be awesome.
Yeah, they used to do that as part of GateCon. So
Yeah. And
as
he
part
wanted
of
to do
GateCon
that
on the
for
final
the-
day, you used
wanted
to
to
do
do that for
a
today.
tour. Oh, that would have been fun.
That would have been fun.
Oh dear.
So if you're
That's
anyone listening
okay.
in the Vancouver area, know that we'd love to make a guided tour of the locations, and Philip would be willing to do that.
I'm pretty sure there's a
Come on the
substantial
Discord.
list of them on Gate World as well.
Probably,
You can see
yeah.
a list of the locations.
It's about reaching them.
Exactly. Yeah, because there are still some Stargate fans that we haven't reached yet. So if you
A
know
lot of
one,
them.
if you know someone who likes Stargate,
Someone
please
was
refer
saying in
them
the
to
chat
hashtag
earlier.
Save Stargate.
Someone was saying in the chat earlier that Poland or Polish people in general used to be massive in the community, but they've been quite silent. I've not heard of. I don't know any Polish
Oh.
communities. So if anyone
Oh.
is from Poland,
I'm
and you're a
actually
Stargate
of
fan,
Polish ancestry, but I don't know if any of my family who still live in Poland are Stargate fans.
One of the locations that is really huge too is Czechia, and
there's an event later in Switzerland. It's in the next hour.
And we were trying to get something going from Prague in Czechia, and sadly it didn't happen either. But that would have been cool too, because there's a huge community over there.
There's still time.
There's still
we
time.
Could do it another
We've got-
weekend.
Oh yeah,
We've
we
got
can do
Stargate
something
Day
there.
coming
I
up
mean, for
soon.
today we couldn't get it going.
Stargate Day, yeah. And does that
So-
coincide with the Comic Con? I think
Yes.
that's next weekend.
Yes,
It's on the 25th. So
Yes.
next Saturday.
Their goal is to get Stargate Day as the virtual version of Comic Con. So while Comic Con is
awesome.
happening, Stargate Day is going online and making noise on social media and everything else that we can do for the people that cannot attend Comic Con directly. So
Yes,
it's a way
and
to
I
gather
think-
people online.
And I'm pretty sure Jenny is organizing some sort of Stargate-based. I think that was her
that
hope.
person's
Some
Polish.
sort of Stargate-based thing at San Diego Comic Con. So.
There's a lot of stuff that she's involved in right now, trying to
Yes, she's got
organize,
her
yeah.
finger in a lot of pies. She's a busy lady.
She was going to do she was going to have a panel, but that got cancelled.
Oh dear.
That's sad.
Okay.
I think it's because what was she was going to do fandom.
Yes.
Well,
Well, that's her specialty. Yeah.
It got cancelled for some reason. There was too many panels or something. I don't know. But she's the next con on the list, wherever that is. She's doing one there.
Okay.
Okay. This
But
is
she's
Dragon
still
Con?
going to Comic-Con. It might be
Yes.
Dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
She's still attending
Alright.
Comic-Con, and then she's taken like 4 days off after that.
Oh, she'll need to. Yeah, she puts her heart and soul into these events, so she'll need to recoup for sure.
And James is gonna be there too. I don't know how many flying bonus points he still got on for buying tickets.
Oh, okay. Bonus points.
Air miles or whatever he's
Oh,
using.
see,
I know
this
he's
is
using
why
a
we
lot of
need-
He's clocking up so many air miles.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. He's just always in the air.
He's going everywhere.
This is why we need an actual physical Stargate, so we can just like pop in and out of different countries. Just go to all the
Ring
cons.
transporters, Stargates,
Yeah, ring
whatever.
transport, yeah.
Just transport rings would be nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh dear.
All right, shall we wrap up?
Yes, I probably should head to bed soon because it's almost
You
bedtime
should. It's
my
nearly
time. And you have been streaming for a long time, Matt.
Yeah.
And you too, Jeremy. I think
Yeah.
you've been part of this for a while too.
A while, but not as long as Matt. He was happy to see somebody
Yeah.
join him.
And
Yes.
when Jerem's message saying, "Do you want a message?" I was like, "Yes, please. I'm dying."
It's easier. It's just easier to bounce ideas off other people. It's just easier
Exactly.
to make it a group.
It's hard to talk to
conversation.
yourself. Like
It is, yeah. I mean, you can, but it's tricky, and sometimes it looks a little bit silly. So,
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for joining, both of you, and thank you to everyone who's
been a
been watching.
pleasure.
Yeah, it's been
700
fun.
odd people are in this chat, so watching
Absolutely.
across all the various social platforms.
Mhm.
I don't know which one has got the most views. I've not been looking, but
I heard that Twitter was pretty active, but outside of that, I don't know.
there's a lot of tweet comments coming through. Yeah, but success. We've showcased UK and the Netherlands. So that's cool. And there's
absolutely.
still events going on in France. There's one in Switzerland later on,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and another one in France later on, and then another one in France later on, and then another one in France
Yes,
later on.
represent.
France is there in a big way. Yeah.
Yes. Like I said in Discord,
Very
man, they
passionate.
showed up.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Hashtag save Stargate.
Yeah, I was talking to a lot of people.
Yes.
Well, if you haven't already, go save the. No, don't go save. Yeah, save Stargate. But sign
You go
the
save
petition at
Yes, please
savestargate.com/sign.
Mm-hmm.
Go to /events for all the future events that are happening. I don't know if I'll be streaming again in the future.
You might need a break.
This went quite well. I'm quite pleased with it. So
And so you should be. I think it went well as well.
yeah.
It's my first stream, and I
Right.
think it went pretty well.
I think you guys did a great job.
Well, thank you for watching, everyone, and from everyone at Save Stargate. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.